All right. Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Welcome. Hello. 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 I'm sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I did mention it on Discord and then posted it to Twitter as well. I wasn't feeling very well. Probably because I didn't eat very much. But I felt kind of shitty. My stomach hurt and just didn't really feel very physically well. I also didn't get to sleep properly, so I wasn't really awake at the right time to stream. I woke up at like 12. And then I also had to mow the grass and the shit, so it was just like, it was just like, skip the stream for today. Get some stuff done, and then be on for today. No breads, didn't eat enough, exactly. What's up, Manuel? Welcome. So yeah, I am sorry I wasn't on yesterday. I know I said I would play the Pony Island game. I will still play that very soon. It is on the list. I really did want to play that. I apologize. I know I planned it and then didn't get around to it, but it is on the list. And I do have a plan to thank you for the follow. Evac Creatives Jake, I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? Welcome. But what's up, Fluffkins? What's up, Anima? Welcome to the stream. In terms of what I plan to play, I do plan to play a bit of World of Tanks. Don't get me wrong. Because I do want to play this event. I know maybe World of Tanks is not the most exciting thing to watch all the time. I really enjoy it though. So at least while this event's going on, because I've always wanted to kind of do a marathon. It's not the same kind of marathon, and you do have to pay gold, and the tank isn't that exciting, but it does look cool, and is Terminator related, which is kind of cool. I'm not like the biggest fan of Terminator, but I do find it kind of cool. And then I have done a marathon before, but it was for a really shitty tank, and I think it was quite easy. And I don't even remember doing it. So, but this one kind of popped up right when I was interested in playing the game. So, it's again. No, I'm not that interested for the graphics design stuff. I think the other hashtags I'm using, because I put gamer, gaming, game in my thing. I think those are bad too. But the thing is that there's not that many World of Tanks. Like with Dead by Daylight, there's like quite a few hashtags. So there's more options, right? Whereas this one, there's not that many options. World of Tanks. So I usually just throw them in there if I have extra characters, because why not? But I might stop. The problem is I don't know which one's bad. I assume gaming, probably. Well, I mean, I can just quit all of them. I mean, the hashtags don't really do that much, but I don't know. I don't do that much kind of self-promotion stuff, so I feel like the stuff that I can do and I feel comfortable doing, I might as well do, but I don't like it when people come in here and do advertisements in the stream. I mean, I don't mind them doing it personally. I don't mind when they message me on Twitter and stuff, but when they come into the stream, it like disrupts the stream and makes people like it kind of ruins the vibe, right? So not a big fan of that. So I might stop using those too. But wait one sec, I have to check on something. My cat's making noises. Needs to be a drinking game at this point. I think that would lead to death. No, actually, it's only like one a stream, to be fair. It's only like one a stream. So, like, you know, you just take a shot. One shot a stream. It might make the stream more fun. Who knows? No, I don't advocate drinking. I'll be right back, though. One second. I have to check my cat. Alright, I'm back. She's okay. Doing a single stream, finish your drink. This one was world record time. Yeah, I know that person jumped in here real quick. No offense to you, by the way, if you're still here. I assume you're not, but I'm just not interested. I've gotten a lot of those offer things, and they're kind of annoying to get them all the time. I'm not interested though, but thank you for your offer, and I wish you good luck on your journey and good luck with your graphics design stuff. But anyways, regardless of that, I do have a plan for the World Tanks thing. I will explain as well. For anybody who wasn't here the other day, I did break down how long it should take, okay? Because there is a couple ways to get points, okay? Mainly, so you get points based on... I can maybe launch up the game while I talk about this. That way it's not a black screen. Well, I can show you the thing, too. I can show you the thing. They did accidentally... The music was still going when they accidentally let the music go. When it got updated recently. I don't think I've played since then, but when they added in the Chinese heavy tanks, the music for the battle pass played, so you could hear the Terminator music. And it's funny, actually, because I heard a thing a long time ago about how Battlefield stole the Terminator 2 theme tune. But the thing is that I had never heard the Battlefield or the Terminator theme tune, right? But I know the Battlefield one, you know, the bum 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 bum. Like, it's so good. And it's like real, like, hits those nostalgic feels for me. But then when I was listening to the thing, I was like, it does sound like the Battlefield theme tune. Like, it sounds pretty similar. It's got that same, you know, the same notes. Which is funny because I recognized it almost immediately. So I was like, wow, they were actually really on point with that, because they were taking a jab at Battlefield. It was like a comedy thing. They were like, oh, you stole your theme tune from Terminator. Let me bring it up on stream. So I've got a plan for today. I'm just gonna play. But I've got a plan for each day that I play World of Tanks. I'm gonna be doing something a little bit different with the tanks that I play and stuff, and with my strategy. And I think I will play some higher tiers as well, because I'll explain how it works and kind of what my strategy is. And if you are interested in playing the event, if anybody is playing World of Tanks, I will tell you pretty much the best strategy that you'll have going forward. If you want to complete it, you obviously do have to pay gold. But gold can be achieved free to play. Oh, I did do a tournament yesterday. Oh, I am a bit tired as well, by the way. But I did sleep for a little bit. That's why I started the stream a little bit late. I did do a tournament and I got first place, actually. For some reason, nobody else in the tournament was firing gold rounds, which was really strange, because I was like, okay, you guys just want to lose? Because, like, sometimes I did make some bad plays, and they would have won if they were just firing gold rounds instead, which is very strange, because you can just, I don't know. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so, did you eat anything? Yeah, actually, I've been eating quite a bit. So, if you click on here, the battle pass, it's not like a full thing. Oh, there's a video. I don't think I could play this without getting copyrighted, though. Go watch this if you like Terminator, though. It's cool. It's a cool... Actually, I can show the video. That's fine. But if I play it, I'm pretty sure I'll get copyrighted. But I did eat something. I ate quite a lot. So I can explain the event, actually, while I watch this. So it's basically you play the game, and you gain progression towards the event. But they usually, with these kind of marathon things, have some kind of cutout for bots, because they don't want people to bot the system, right? It's a little bit harsh usually, which I kind of understand, because if it wasn't so harsh, then if it was only the bottom 2 players, right, get kicked out, then if 3 or 4 people bot, then your bot has a 50% chance of activating. And if you bot the whole time, then, you know, your bot will pay off in the end, right? But if it's the bottom 5 players, then about 7 people on the team would need to be bots, which means half the lobby would need to be bots. And at that point, your team would just lose. You know what I mean? So it's like not feasible to bot the event, if that makes sense, which I appreciate. This is funny because they did the thing. Their videos are usually quite good, actually. It's pretty cool looking. It's fun to watch, yeah, with audio, but I don't know if I'm allowed to. There's like Terminator music and stuff. But I did eat quite a lot. You get a style? You get for free, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I already have that. You get some decals, which are kind of whatever. But you do get John Connor and the T-800, which are kind of cool. You do have to pay for Sarah Connor and the T-1000 though, which kind of makes me sad because I would like them, but mostly the T-1000. He sounds fucking sick, but that's okay. I don't care too much. But usually, this is like kind of like a small little event, right? Just for anybody wondering, this is like a small little event. People are a little bit up in arms that you have to pay. Usually for this kind of thing, you don't have to pay for the tank. You can get it for free. Understand if they were voiced by the actors, but they aren't, are they? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. It seems a little greedy, but I don't know how much of it is behind the license, because usually the marathons usually can always get the tank for free if you play enough. It's a little bit of a grind for sure. And it's a varying levels of grind. Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's harder. Sometimes you can get them quite easily. But this one's kind of like, I'd say moderate difficulty. It's not easy, but it's not difficult. But you do have to pay gold to be able to get it, which you can get gold for free, but not a lot of people know that for some reason. Not a lot of people know about the tournament things. They think that gold is just like a premium currency, but you can easily, like all the gold I have in my account, I got from tournaments. I mean, I got literally in the last week, I've gotten like 1,400 gold from the 2 tournaments I did, which pays for half of the tank. So, but I don't know. I don't know how much. I feel like a lot of people are up in arms about the fact that you have to pay for the tank, but I really feel like it has to do with the fact that it's licensed. I really do. But I could just be that maybe I'm giving them too much of a benefit of the doubt, right? And if my naiveness, you know, like is misplaced, then fair enough. I think it's worth giving the benefit of the doubt that it is just the fact that it's licensed and the license holders were a bit more, they wanted a bit more out of it, right? But future is not set. This chapter is inspired by the well-known movie and its characters. For completing this chapter, you'll be rewarded with really cool and unique rewards. Oh, it goes in here. Wait. Well, that was terrible. There was 3 pages to that, and I didn't get to look at them all. The affirmative just went through the first page. I got robbed. So, basically... Oh, well, actually, it says how to earn points. So, yeah, when you play in a battle in Tier 6 to Tier 10, you have to play Tier 6 to Tier 10. You just play the game normally. You get progression. There was an error, read more. Yeah, but I thought affirmative would confirm the page I was on. I know that I could go to the next page, but I thought affirmative would confirm the page I was on. Listen, okay? Listen, I'm a little tired. But you have to play Tier 6 to Tier 10, which is... I don't know why Tier 5 isn't included. I can understand. Maybe even Tier 4. Tier 3 to Tier 1, I can kind of understand. But, like I said about the bot thing, you have to be top 10 on your team, which means that if you're a below average player, or even an average player, and you don't get top 10 all the time, the grind increases significantly because there's going to be matches where you're not getting any progress, right? And every time that there's something where you get no progress, it increases exponentially, right? So if you're getting top 10 in every single one of your games, that's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. It should only take you 40 hours, right? I've calculated about 40 hours. That's if you take advantage of the other stuff. But for me personally, I think I'm going to get like 5 points on average, right? I think that sometimes I'll end up on the top 3. I'll get 5 even on a defeat. Sometimes I'll end up on top 3. I'll get a victory even on a win. I'll end up top 10 pretty much all the time. So I'll either get 5 or 3. And then the 7 will outweigh the 3 a little bit. And hopefully I should end up getting about 5 on average. Which, if I open up my notepad that I did, if I wanted to do just battles, it would take me about 60 hours, right, to get them all, which is kind of a long time. It's a 2-week thing, so 60 hours to do all of it is kind of a long time. But that's not the only way to earn points. So then you have the dailies, which are huge. You can get 10, 15, 20, possibly 25. I can't remember if it can go up to 25. We'll probably see quite easily. So I guess I could go check, though. Do I want to go check? Not that really. It's probably not that big a deal. But depending on how hard the difficulty is, they can go up. So this one's, it's only 10 points. Reroll that shit. Get a different one. Because I can maybe get more points. It was still 10, but whatever. Oh, actually, maybe it goes 10, 15, 20 every time. Oh, yeah, I think it does work that way, actually. Okay. But if you complete these daily missions, you get points, right? And you get your bonus mission, which also gives points. And you can get... So if you think that 5 per battle, this is 4 battles worth, you know what I mean, doing these dailies. So they want to incentivize you to log in every day, right? That is the point of it. But a little bit of a trick is that when you complete these 45 missions, you get 50 battle points here at the bottom, right? And I had one that was almost completed already, so I'm going to get 50 points today, right at the start of the thing. Obviously, also, when you have premium time, you get 3 extra daily missions, which will kind of go into this a little bit. But you don't get extra points for these. But you can kind of try and plan around having premium time every part of the event. So you could do like the first 10 stages, right? And then you could play the next day and then immediately get the premium and then play for that full day, right? And then you could get up to 30, do it again, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And the next thing is that when you play a vehicle, you can see these numbers at the top. It says 0 out of 250. When you complete them, you get points. Does it tell you how? No, it doesn't tell you how many points you get. But you get points based on... So you really want to only play tanks that you're actually going to play a lot of, and then you want to play them to the point where you complete them. Because when you complete them, you get... Oh, it does tell you. You get 15 points for a tier 6. You get 20 points for a tier 7. You get 25 points for a tier 8. And 25 points for... Oh, and 30 points for a tier 9. And I assume maybe 50 points for a tier 10. But each tank has a point limit as well. So they want you to play other tanks as well. Not just play one tank the entire time. But if you want to do it the most efficiently, playing tier 6 is the best. Because then you can just rush through them. Because it only takes 100, right? Which is only... Doing 5 on average, that'd be 20 games? God, I can't do math. 5 times 20. Oh, yeah, okay. So it'd be 20 battles. You're getting 5 on average. 20 battles, and then you'll complete a tier 6 tank. And then you'll get... So for every 20 battles you play, you're actually playing 23 at that point. You know what I mean? Obviously, that's if you're getting 5 on average. But I do have a bit of a plan. To hopefully... I can explain my plan a little bit. So, for today, I was just going to play this tank, because I like this tank. And this tank when I die. And then I was going to activate some credit boosters and just play... Try and get... Although I did want to start earlier, because I kind of missed out, actually. I kind of missed out on a little bit of a trick. Because the event started at 4, but the dailies reset at 5, if I was on at 4, I could have completed all my dailies and then gotten a whole extra bunch of dailies, and I would have gotten 2 days worth of dailies in one day. So I did miss out on that, which is my bad, but it shouldn't be too bad. But if you take advantage of the dailies and you do the dailies every day, and then you also do some vehicles, you don't have to do that many, but if you do some vehicles, you only have to play about, I think it's less than 300 battles, and it should only take about 30 hours if you're taking 7 minutes per battle, which is usually pretty average, which is obviously a long time, don't get me wrong. It's not a long time to me, but it's a bit of a long time. How much are the stages, actually? Because you can pay to improve the stages, but you have to purchase this first. That's cool. But you do get 15 days of premium time, so it's actually a pretty good deal. You also get credit boosters, which are kind of nice. But the tank does cost 300,500 gold. But that is a pretty good deal for a tier 8 premium tank if you don't already have one. I already have a whole bunch, so it's not really that important. But if you wanted to get a tier 8 premium tank or premium heavy any other way, most of the time you're paying like 9,000 gold, right? So it's like 1/3 of the price, but then also you get premium time, which usually is going to cost you, I mean, if you want 14 days, that's 1,800 gold too. So now you're only paying, what, like 1,700 for the tank? So you're paying 1/10 of the price of a normal premium tank? Pretty good deal overall. But you do have to play a whole bunch, potentially. But if you plan to play a whole bunch anyways, it doesn't really matter, right? But I don't have to play every day. It really shouldn't, it really shouldn't take that long. It should be not that difficult. So I won't need to play every day. So I thought, I would play some other things here and there. Yeah. All right. We go. First game. But you do have to play well, because if you don't play well, it's going to go worse, right? I will need to move this too. I'll just move it there for now. Move it to more once again game. You will need to play well. If you, the worse you play, the worse it's going to go, right? The worse it's going to go. Oh, also I wanted to sell my fire extinguishers. Because I have a whole bunch of shitty fire extinguishers that I realize I don't need in any way. Because automatic fire extinguishers, even if you're a free-to-play player, are just strictly better. There's no reason to use the manual ones. Which, thank God, because it's really annoying to have to press the button. Maybe I'm just first world problems, but having to press the button to put out the fire is, like, actually annoying. But it also reduces your chance of engine fire. I don't know. I feel like, but maybe worth switching out the premium consumable if you. But I'm not gonna buy the pass yet because I don't need the days of premium time. Right now I have premium time. I'll only buy it when I'm out of premium time, I think. Or maybe I'll just buy it at the end because then I'll get all the premium time at once. I don't know. Let me move my camera. That good? Looks good to me. You guys can let me know though. Oh, I hate this map actually. I think I just go back here, as lame as it is. I really dislike this map. Especially with this tank, I have no penetration, which is real rough. I could go to that hill, potentially. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll do that. If I can make it. I should be able to make it. They already took the hill, which isn't great. I've been spotted. That's not great, you know. I'm not a fast enough tank to really go out here, I feel like. Although, no, okay, I'm out of the render distance, though, which is kind of nice. Oh, God. Okay. I'm out of the render distance, so it's not too bad, actually. I tried to do this the other day, and I got killed. I didn't get spotted there, which means that nobody else is here, I don't think. I can't pen him. The super purging's pushing up, though. I should have aimed that better. That was bad aim. He's kind of stuck now, though. There we go. That was better aim. The super purging's a decent player, too. I think he's going to want to leave there. Can I help the mid a little bit? There we go, that's good. Did he spot me? No. Oh, this is great. Farming up big hits. I really like this tank. Oh, he was flanking. I knew he was gonna leave. Yeah, I knew he was gonna leave. But I can't just sit there waiting forever. I got other targets to shoot at, so. We're actually not doing too bad, even though we lost the hill. If they spot the mid, I can shoot them. The IS-6 doesn't want to peek the BZ though, which I kind of don't blame him. Peeking a BZ is pain. There's not much else to do with this tank though. Ooh. Oh, I should have been ready for that. That's my bad. Nothing should spot me, so I don't have to worry about sitting out here without the bush. There we go. Shit, I should have shot. That's good though. The BZ is quite a dangerous tank, so getting hits on him is always good. Come on. That's good. This game is still winnable. Shit, that guy has cover now, though. From the dead corpse. Yeah, IS-6 can't really peek anymore, either. I think the only play we have to win is to, like, push, kind of, the... west? Fuck, that took me way too long to figure out which side was west. Ooh. Good job. That's really good. Problem is that nobody is a mobile tank, really. It's good. He did get spotted though. Let him know I'm reloading. Nice, that's really good. Doing well here. Shit, that's not good. Can't help with that IS-3 either. It's good. I love this tank. I'm gonna get RD'd. I'm gonna sit here. I wanna get RD'd. It might still splash me, but there's not much I can do. I'm gonna load a heat. I need to kill this guy. Oh, fuck. Come on, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it. Just a bit more. Come on, come on. You know you want to. Shit. Maybe I should have shot. I don't think it would have penned, though. It was pretty angled. The RD's behind that rock over there. I actually get spotted there? Wow. That was a heat round, but that's okay. The TVP is made out of paper, so it's kind of a waste. Maybe he could kill him, though, if he keeps blind firing. ELC seems like a decent player. He's getting shot by the T-92. the Artie's just hammering him. Can get spotted. Get spotted there? No. There's not much I can do. This tank's made out of paper and doesn't move very fast. It's just got... Oh, the T-92 wasn't there. My bad. I guess it was the TVP that shot him then? I realized that it could have been after I said that, which is kind of my bad. That was bad of me. I thought it would have been the T-92, but I realized after I said it that I was trying to be too helpful and was not being helpful. Okay. As slow as this is, I feel like this is what needs to happen. Okay, we should be good now. Okay. He's trying to spot the T-54 through the bush. The T-92 is kind of scary. What's... Oh, God. Okay, we actually... This is actually scary. Because... That T-92... How much health is he on? Oh, he's a one-shot. That Tiger is just hiding. So he basically, like, he's just a non-factor. He's gonna shoot me, that's fine. I'm gonna get RD'd. They already killed him, though. The Artie's reloading. I'm fine. I need this SMV to come and help. I need to get behind the rock. Nice. Okay. Why can I not see him? Oh, there he is. What's my HE pen? 53? What's the damage? 480. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. There's no reason to play stupid here. The Tiger 2 might actually be a bot, or, like, just a really, really not very good player. There's no reason to play stupid. We know exactly where the RD is, so I'll just wait. He's literally, like, he's trapped in this corner of the map. He could have moved behind there by now, but I'll just wait for my teammate. I can go and proxy spot him at least. He could be behind that bush, actually. Yeah, now we just wait. Because if I push around there, then I can give him the potential to reload, whereas if I just wait for my teammate, then worst comes to worst, he kills one of us, and then the other person kills him, so. Nice. GG. Nice. That was a great game to start. Pretty much carried the team. pretty much saved the game. Pretty much saved the game. That was a good match. Oh, actually, speaking about good matches. That match that I had off stream the other day in my Super Pershing, that wasn't like a, you know, didn't break the bank kind of match, but it was still a good one. Still definitely helped the team a lot. So that gives you 7 points right there, right? I got 7 points towards the event there, which is kind of cool. Look at how much money I made. 180,000. God damn. All right, now we just go again. The match I played in my Super Pershing the other day is actually my account record for damage caused. And I wasn't streaming. It was like one of the 4 matches I played off stream. It was so unfortunate. It's the highest damage I've ever done. And I was like, wow, that kind of sucks. I didn't realize it was, but yeah. It's really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I only played like 4 matches. Didn't happen, yeah. I posted a screenshot, right? It did happen. Did happen. I just don't, but I played really well. Although it was a top tier matchup and a pretty good map for the tank. And I was just in the right position at the right time, but I did play pretty well. I was pretty happy with that. Ooh. This map's interesting. I'm not fast enough to get to the mid though, which is kind of unfortunate. I'll get ripped apart even trying it. So sadly I can't. There's a really good spot in the middle of this map for like snipey tanks, which this tank kind of is, but you need speed because there's only one way up into this kind of like town, and you can snipe out from every angle from it basically. But there's only one way up, and it gets rushed at the start of the match, and if you're not a fast tank, you're screwed. So this tank is sadly not very fast. Sadly, this tank is a little outdated at this point. It pretty much, like, the only good thing it has is big alpha damage, which is like 390, but 390 isn't special anymore. A lot of new tanks are like at tier 8 are having alpha damage like that, like 360 to 400 kind of thing. So like 380. Like I think an AMBT is, I mean, like if you actually looked at the stats, the AMBT is probably better in pretty much every way. I don't actually know where I should sit here. I've never really played this side of the map. AMBT is probably better in every way. Just flat. It's probably just better in every way. Which is kind of unfortunate, but power creep is a thing. So the turret on this tank's not very good. The hull on this tank's not very good. It's not very fast because it didn't get, like, because it's an M4A1 Sherman, which is obviously, it's a fucking classic tank. And then it's got this giant ass gun on top of it. Instead of the usual Sherman gun. But they didn't give it an upgraded engine, so it's very slow because it's heavier because of the giant gun, right? And the bigger rounds, I guess. Oh, so that's somebody who bought the tank. Literally instantly. It's like pretty expensive to do that, I think. I'm pretty sure that's very expensive to do. But he wanted it, man. Maybe he's the ultimate Terminator fan, right? No judgment, no judgment. I actually think I should turn around because we're gonna lose. Oh, it's actually 2 people in this game who bought the tank. 3 people in this game who bought. No, I mean that's true. That's true. Yeah, if you don't have the time. But to be fair, every bit that you do for free, you don't have to spend the money. So buying it immediately is kind of just a waste of money because you can just do it for free and then pay for whatever you don't have the time to do at the end. So it's kind of just people who want it like now. I hit him? No. Hit this bat chat though if he stays there. That town position's so good. I wanted to come back though because we're losing the heavy flank. So I wanted to help that. I might get spotted here. Oh. Yeah, this game looks like it's probably a loss, but can't really sit here. I don't know where I can sit. Thank you, Mr. Terminator. Probably just gonna get ripped to shreds now by the middle, aren't I? Hey, I'm pretty safe here, actually. No. Small SM might have one shot left. He's gonna be reloading. Is this winnable? This is winnable. Can I save this guy? Oh, he saved himself. What a legend. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. I will have hit him. I'm dead, though. I need to kill the Samoa before I die. Give my teammates a chance to win. One health? You're joking. You're joking. Oh, this guy's dumb. Where's he? What's he doing? What the fuck? What is he doing? He just left. Oh, I guess they're capping, to be fair. Oh, that's unfortunate. We win, though. They have 108 armor left. Oh, they do have 108. They have 108 health. That's true. That's kind of perfect. Look at that. Those are both people that I shot, too. And I put one of them down to 107 and the other one down to 1. I can't believe we won that, actually. It worked out. Look at that. I've already gotten 50 points. Calculated, yeah. Nice. And look, I got second place. So we've already gotten 14. So that's the thing, is that I averaged it to 5 for me. But depending on how good you are, it will depend on how many points you get. But for me, I think I'll get 5 a match on average. We'll put the style on my heavy tank number 6 when I play it. If I die out early in this tank, I'll play another one. Because that is another thing about it. If you really want to maximize your time, do not sit around watching. Like, you need to be in a battle pretty much all the time. Because every minute you're not in a battle is a minute you're not gaining points. You can still gain points for tanks, but you don't want to die early either. Because you still want to, like, you need to play well. The better you play, the more points you're going to get. And the less time you'll have to play. But the most important thing is logging in every day. If you log in every day, you get a lot of value. Like, because a daily mission is, I mean, each daily mission is worth like 3 battles worth of points, even for like a decent player. So it really is important just to log in every day and play like 4 matches. And those 4 matches you play, like, genuinely, if you play like 2 hours every day, you'll get it easily, I think. But that is 2 hours every day. Not everybody can play 2 hours a day, right? Which is perfectly understandable. But I mean, even if you can play only, let's say, you know, let's say you can play 2 hours a day, 3 days of the week, right? You don't get that far, obviously. But you'll maybe get like... He wants me to come over there. There isn't that many over there, to be fair, actually. Oh, no, both the Yag Tigers are going up. Yag Tigers going up to the hill. They're gonna die, dude. Maybe I should go over here, though. Our scout actually looks like he knows what he's doing. Looking at this, how many things he just spotted. This is a really, really, really strong scouting map. So he actually seems like he knows what he's doing, which makes me feel like there will be a lot of opportunities to shoot things over here. Oh, shit. I almost got fucking screwed because I changed my mind on what position I wanted to go to. Which usually is not something you want to do. Once I'm in this bush, I'll be safe. I don't know where that one went. Just disappeared. In fact, it was a pretty easy shot to hit. Although this gun can be a little trolly, I feel like. I don't know. Its accuracy isn't that bad, but I feel like I get trolled by it quite often. Do you have commanded vision system? No, okay. A little bit worried it was gonna fucking cut through that bush. That doesn't seem like good camo. In here instead. I hate how boring this side of the map is, though. This is why I don't usually go over here, because this side of the map is usually just sitting here as a tank destroyer, and you just wait for things to shoot at. I love the hill side of this map is fun to play around. This side of the map, not so much. Not a big fan. I don't know where that one went either. What the fuck? I've never seen that tank in a game, actually, but I do know about it. Yeah. Should be able to pen the hole. Yeah, you just sit here and snipe things on this side of the map. This is why I don't usually go over here. Where the fuck are these shots going? Where did that one go? That one went nowhere. I feel like the accuracy on this gun's only like 3.8, I think? Or 0.38? Which is not... Well, it's kind of bad for a sniping gun. Oh, they actually... Apparently, they're going to try and add... Shit. If he's getting shot, then I'm probably next. So I'm gonna back up. He drove behind him. He is actually doing that on purpose. He is actually doing that on purpose. He's hiding behind him so that he gets shot. That's toxic, dude. That's toxic. Although, to be fair, if the person in front of you has better armor, that's actually not the worst thing, but... Alright, going over to the next map, yeah. They did talk about, apparently, they want to add, dynamic events, kind of like Levolutions from, like, Battlefield to, so, like, a plane will crash through the middle of the map, right? Or, like, a blimp will crash. Shit like that, which would be really cool, actually. And it would have kind of, it would change the gameplay up. As long as it doesn't happen every match, I think that'd be a great idea. If it happened every match, I think it would get a bit stale. And it would just be like... I don't know. I feel like it would be a bit too predictable and stale. But if it's a random time in the match, maybe after like the first couple minutes, like there's a time frame where it can happen, but you don't know, and it might not happen every single match, I think that would be epic, actually. This is kind of a problem with this map, though. Once the light tanks are dead, it's kind of just... They do still have a light tank, which is kind of unfortunate, though. I mean, I spotted him there. See, he's getting shot. Did I get spotted? I might have got spotted. Okay. I have camo, though. He's a heavy tank, which is... He shouldn't be over here, to be honest. It's fine for me to be over here, because I'm basically a tank destroyer, and I have camouflage. But... It's just boring. I just hate being over here. It's just boring. We should win this match, though. We have the cap circle, and we have the entire this side of the map. Once one team takes, like, one side, it would be pretty easy. I might get spotted from that, so I'm going to get down now. Yeah. I can go back up. So I think it takes about 10 seconds, apparently, to be unspotted. That was a bad shot by me. Real bad. Yeah, I should have. I also should have. I was tunnel vision on that guy so much. I am a little tired. I should have hit that, though. It was bad aim. I wonder if I can pen a HE shell on a PvP. No, I didn't get the chance. Did look like I could, though. No. No, it does not. The time it takes to be unspotted is usually pretty stagnant. There's only 2 things in the game that change it. There's only 2 things, and one of them's a perk that you can put on your commander, I think? Or no, gunner. Which means that it takes 2 seconds longer for things to be unspotted that you spot. And then the other one's like a consumable that you can use to make that perk better. So it's pretty stagnant amount of time, I think. I used to think that it was different. So there, I didn't get top 3, so I only got 5 points for that match. But I didn't play very well. I played all right, but the thing is that even though I did 1,400 damage, Oh, that's funny. So, that's where one of my shot went. Obviously, there was a couple in that match that I was a little confused where they went. One of them hit the bulldog. He was in front of somebody, unspotted. I was like, I didn't deal 1,400. I don't remember that. He was sitting in front of somebody. That's funny. That's very funny. So he got hit instead of them. I don't know who it would have been, but oh, it probably would have been the Kampfpanzer. It's like top left. So camo just affects how easy it is for people to spot you. The more camo you have, the more view range they need, basically, to be able to spot you. Like, if you have 200 view range, you can only spot things at 200 meters, right? 200 meters is the max you'll spot something. But you only really spot something at 200 meters if they have 0 camo, which nobody has 0 camo. Heavy tanks get pretty close. They have like 5 or maybe 3 or 4, right? But so you'll basically spot them at like 190, 195, maybe like 180 at most, you know what I mean? But then when you get to tank destroyers or light tanks or some mediums, right, especially if they have good crews bumping up their camouflage, then, I mean, they start to have, 40% camo. So you're only going to really spot them. I don't know the exact values. There is exact values to know how close you need to be, though. But you'll need to get pretty fucking close to spot them. So you want as much view range as you can get, ideally. But it's a give and a take, because it's like, you don't want to go too over the top with it, because it's about practicality, you know what I mean? How practical is it that you're going to spot, like, you're going to need that much view range? As a light tank, that's your objective. So obviously as much view range as possible is just good. But as a medium tank, how much do you really want to sacrifice of your other capabilities to pump up your view range? You don't really need view range that much. You're hoping that somebody else will do it for you. Although medium tanks are like the second tank to use view range. Tank destroyer is probably the third. Heavy tanks don't really need view range that much, but it depends what kind of heavy tank you are. If you're a ridgeline heavy tank, then potentially you might need view range, just so you can actually spot what you're shooting at. Oof. He's lucky. I love the French voice line so much. So great. I wish I knew any other language other than English. I feel like English is like one of the most boring languages. Bad. I didn't expect him to be so aggressive. Usually people don't sit out in the open like that. I was still spotted, wow. I did not expect myself to. I guess he was still spotted. That's bad play. Yeah, he was still spotted, so of course I'm going to still be spotted. This guy seems like a decent player. He's kind of owning me. Did I get spotted there? Yeah. I think staying here is fine. Usually it's good to have somebody in this location, I feel like. But I'm not doing that much, but you never know. Might poke up here just to see. If I get spotted. I can get spotted. The SDA-2 moved. I think that Lynx will probably have a command vision system and spot me. It's like a command vision system, a piece of equipment that cuts through camouflage, so usually like it'll cut through bushes and stuff. So bushes provide less of a benefit and stuff. Usually light tanks want to have it, but it is a whole equipment slot, which is pretty big cost. End of the day. This guy's decent. He knew I'd still be here too. I think I can pen his turret though. Baited him into shooting there. I need to be careful not to be RD'd though, because if I get RD'd, I can literally just get one shot. He knows I'm gonna peek, but fuck it, I'm too stubborn. You know, okay. He's got my number and I don't like it. Fair enough. I can't win that fight though. I might be able to help against this charioteer. Not really. He might just push me now. His team's winning though. He doesn't need to. I'm just gonna stay here to protect this T-77. If anybody pushes him, we've got the beach. Put a shot into him at least. Will I be able to put another one in? God, I can tell that I'm tired. I'm not spotted. Yeah, put an extra shot in. He's gonna kill my T-77 though, and then the STA-2 is gonna cover him. He's not dead yet. Might be able to get a shot on the T-43, T-34. Unfortunate. I need to play with the G-Sword. This Type 59's here. Everything in the 8-hour stream? Oh, no. I'm just tired. Like, I knew I was gonna be tired anyways. 8 hours is fine anyways. I am just tired. I literally woke up right before I started. Like 10 minutes? 15 minutes before I started? Reverse, buddy, reverse. There's an ISU 152 though, which is really unfortunate because he can literally one-shot me. So I can't make an aggressive play. But it'd be really nice for us to be able to push down this flank. Maybe I can outspot him, but I doubt it. I can maybe push the rock, though. Oh, he's been spotted. Alright, let's go. It's so unfortunate. At least the G-Sword got him. I might get hit by the STA-2, though. Okay, I didn't. We should be good to push. The G-Sword... Oh, that was bad. I can't believe I was still spotted. Crazy. I'm really not giving it enough time, I think. I know where the RD now is now too. Problem is those T-34s of multiple different flavors and variety. Oh, that guy's AFK. Alright, this should be an easy win then. As long as we don't fuck it up. Maybe we get some free AFK damage. Num 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 num. Tasty. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Can I help my team at all, though? There you go. They already could still get me here, though. There it is. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Man, it's crazy how many people are willing to just buy things as soon as they drop in video games, I feel like. But, I mean, if it's your favorite hobby, though, and it's, like, your only hobby, you know, this is the only game you play, I can kind of understand it, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool looking, though. It's not too over the top, I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it looks nice. It's pleasant to look at. Man, I could have farmed so much damage on that AFK guy. Maybe I should have stayed safe. But I wanted to help my team win by killing that STA-2. I feel like that STA-2 was actually a pretty good player. It might be better if I just left this match and started another one. I'll check if the STA-2 is a good player, though. After. I did want to play... Oh, I want to put the style. The replacement. No, that's true. That's true, yeah. Yeah. That's true. I mean, that is what money is for. It's pretty cool looking. Oh, I like the color of black, actually. I actually like that a lot. Holy shit, it looks cool. My equipment on this tank fucking sucks, though. I mean, I don't... As much as I joke about it, I don't really judge people for buying things in games and stuff. I mean, like, I can't really understand it, but that's because I don't really have the money to do so. But, I mean, money is meant to be spent for fun. I mean, you know what I mean? You spend it, as long as you firstly spend it on the things that you need to, you know what I mean? Be responsible. And then, you know, money that you have left over, I mean, whatever you spend it on is just as valid as somebody else. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, you know what I mean? Including yourself. No bump map, yeah. They usually, there's just the 2 variants. This guy's got 2 marks of excellence too. The 2D and then the 3D ones. Oh, I can show you guys the new Chinese heavy tanks too, actually. I think going over here is probably the best situation. That is one of them. One of them, I think a lot of them look... Oh, he has his rocket thruster. Is he going to use them? And obviously the BZ-176 has been in the game for a while, but... With the rocket thrusters, it's been in for like a month. Oh, look at him go. I think they don't look silly, honestly. It's weird those have so much smoke coming out the back. I feel like the other ones didn't have as much smoke. I don't actually think they look silly or anything. I think they look cool. We're just gonna sit here and camp? No, fuck that shit. Just sit here. Would they have already made it across? I'm not sure. Oh, this gun doesn't have APCR. So he made it across with the boost. That was pretty smart, actually. That's where the boosts are really cool, honestly. He's now alone, though, which is pretty unfortunate against 2 tanks. Already... Oh, I drove into it. I'm so bad. If they're going, I'm going too. Fuck it. Oh, nice shot. Oh, we're gonna lose the other side of the map so bad, though. push him. How does it not pen? So bad. I missed. I might take a hit here too, but that's okay. I love this shade of black actually though. It's like a smoky black. Like a charcoal type black. It's not like pitch black. That Pollock actually has really good armor. I don't know where to shoot that tank. Because that is new. I'm bad. HE. I don't know why he's firing HE. Oh shit. Okay, I might be dead. Okay, I'm alive. I'm not dead yet. There is mini F still happening. Fuck, nice shot. It said I could go through his mantlet, but I'm not actually sure if I could. It said I could. I was thinking about aiming for the turret, but I feel like the Jackson has like a pretty decent turret though. Oh god, that is an ugly fucking turret. I think he has the stock compared to that guy. You can see the difference in the turrets and the guns. Yeah, so this guy's like a stock version. That turret looks a lot better. This turret looks like... It's pretty ugly looking. I'll say the Chinese. I haven't noticed any personally. This hasn't been too many. I've dropped 0.2% frames, which is pretty low. But I've seen it go red occasionally, so it's not too bad. I want to see that that STA2 in that last game. I feel like he was a pretty decent player. Yeah, 55%. That is pretty fucking decent. Fair play to him. Much better than me. Oh, if I complete one more mission, look at that. I get 50 extra points. Actually, let's play one more game before my credit boosters run out. And then we'll look at the tech tree. Also, I want to sell my fire extinguishers. I have too many of them. Too many fire extinguishers. We're playing pretty well though. Look at that. I've won every game so far. See, 2,300 damage. Average experience 1,345. That's crazy. That's because I'm winning and doing quite a lot though. Oh, in the tournament I played today, I saw possibly like one of the best players I've ever seen. I mean, they did play a lot of low tier tanks, but like even in their high tier tanks, they were really, really high win rates and stuff. So I was very surprised. It made me kind of suspicious because they actually didn't show up to the tournament thing, which is convenient. I probably would have gotten second place, but they were like, it was probably the best stats I've ever seen. They did play quite a few like smurfing tanks, but even in their high tier tanks, they had like 60% win rate, which is pretty insane to be honest. It's kind of crazy, like how high some people have. I mean, God, this tank is not that great. I really like it, but it's just really not that great. I can't get to the hill. I don't have the speed. Where do I go? There's no light tanks. The Scorpion's probably gonna sit in the back. Sorry. I'll say sorry to him, even though I feel like that was kind of his fault, but I'll say sorry anyways. You're thinking maybe there's really good friends with Clara. I was a little suspicious, because I was like, I've never seen anybody have that good stats before, but... Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think that would have penned just because the Iron Arnie has pretty bad side armor. Ricochet. That's lucky. I wish I knew what she was saying. It sounds great, but I have no idea what it means. I mean, I can take a guess. I mean, pretty obvious, like, the general idea, but... Ooh. That's a good shot. Not saying, like, I just got lucky with it actually going where I was aiming. Yeah. That was a bit of a risky one, but I thought, fuck it. This tank does make really good credits, though. Because the shells have such a high damage per shot, but cost so little. Like, they cost such a little amount. They deal so much damage that you get a lot of credits per shot that you hit. Nice. I was trying to spot that guy. They knew if I spotted him, my team would shoot him. And I do have pretty good view range in this tank, actually. Yeah, this G-Star is a good player. He knows pushing up here is a good idea. Sadly, this tank can't 1v1. That's why I would have pushed up sooner, but... If that tank pushed me, I wouldn't be able to do much. I'm gonna sit here. Can't help you if you push. Fine. Oh, fucking sake, G-Sor, you're not doing anything. You're not even holding him. Oh fuck, now I'm in trouble. I'm gonna take another hit, but at least I'll get to cover. What the fuck is the G-Sor doing? He's just sitting there letting me die. Okay. Teammates, yeah. No, honestly, honestly, it's hard to rely on teammates. I guess I just sit here. We are winning this game. It's a little unfortunate I won't be able to do that much else, really, but... I can still sit here. I'm not gonna be able to pen him. Well, I penned his cupola. That was actually really lucky that it actually hit, but... I don't think he'll kill him in one shot, though. Yeah, he won't. Will I still be spotted? Potentially. I might get projettoed here, but I don't know. I don't want to just sit there and not get anything else out of this game, so I'm going to take a risk. Because more damage is always worth it. I still don't think I'll get anything. This tank's not fast enough. Nice. Shot him underneath the enemy tank corpse. Pretty good. Still, 2,000 damage is a good result. I mean, 2,000 damage on average is better than like 95% of people in most like tanks at tier 8, I'd say. So, but I'm not averaging 2,000, obviously. But, you know, it means that if you do get 2,000, that's like in the top, you know, 5% of games. Which is kind of cool that you can see that for that tank. But the thing is that damage is so easy to get. So see, look, because I had saved up that like mission completion, boom, instantly, first day I get 50,000, or not 50,000, 50 points. So now I'm already on stage 3. I've only played like 45 minutes worth of gameplay. 50K. I wish 50K would be done. But I've already gained 100 points out of the 2,500, which is pretty good. So I'm already 2.5% of the way there. I think that's how that works, right? 2.5% of the way there. I'm only going to buy the tank if I actually get it or if I need the premium days, though. That's my plan. I'm not going to buy it until I know that I have it, because otherwise it's just a waste of the gold. Because, like, there's nothing... There's no reason to buy it unless I know that I'm going to get the tank without having to buy it. And if I buy the pass and then I have to complete the stages with gold, that's terrible. That's terrible. So... But it's mostly just important that I play every day. So there will be... I won't stream it every day. 5%. Wow. That's even better than I thought. Look at that. Oh, yeah, because I have... Yeah, because I have 100 points. And it's not... What is that tank? Oh, that's the M4Y? Weird looking. This is a really good matchup for me. I'm one of only 3 top-tier tanks. This is defense as well. I'm gonna go sit in these fucking bushes and hopefully farm. Hopefully. It depends where the enemies go, but these bushes over here could be insane. I could sit back here, but these bushes can be really, really strong if you can play vision really well. And I do have really good camouflage and view range, so I'm gonna go sit over here. This position can really pay off, but it depends how many enemies go over here. The Scorpion's going over here too, though. I'll have to compete with another tier 8, which is kind of unfortunate. But there's another Scorpion going over there. I think it should be okay. I have to get over here unspotted, though, and this tank isn't very fast. I could just die. This is a pretty dangerous position, actually. Oh, God. I might be dead. Oh, my camo is holding up, though. I'm still not spotted. That Barassi is going to spot me, though. He still isn't spotting me. I really did not realize the value of camouflage when I was worse at this game. Okay, now I've been spotted. Okay. Now we wait for our vision to reset. Wait for it to be unspotted. And now we just sneak our way into these bushes. Spotted him. He won't be able to spot me, no chance. And now what I can do is I can pull back behind the bush. And if he peeks back out, we can shoot him. Not going to, though. See if I can spot anybody else. Not really. I usually like to go a little bit farther forward, but... Maybe I should have gone to the other side. It does look like there's more people over there. Maybe there's just too much cover on this side of the map. I feel like when I go over here, there's the potential for greatness. But then just nobody comes over here. Ooh, I did knock down a tree there. Kind of bad. Okay, there we go. And now we just reverse. We shouldn't get spotted. Nobody wants to fuck with this position. It's pretty strong if you face somebody who knows what they're doing. And usually they just use the castle. Because pushing along this road's a pretty bad idea. I think that's the problem. Yeah. Oh, wow, I actually got spotted. Now I think I'm dead. If there's... Actually, I don't think there's... Yeah, okay. Fine. That's unfortunate. I was a little too greedy with that shot. I thought I was behind the bush enough. My bad. Okay, I now have 65 health. That's not good. I wish I had a Adrenaline Rush. I also don't have an ammo rack, which is pretty bad. Fuck. And we lost the middle of the map, too. This is pretty bad. This is really bad. There's a T-21 on my island, too. My island, bitch. There's a box tank. I can't get too close to that T-21. Fuck, I fucked up. I can't get spotted. Oh, that Thunderbolt's gonna spot me and then I'm dead. I have a 20-second reload. They're gonna push soon, and I don't have the armor. If I had like a little bit of hull armor, I could be okay here, but I have like no hull armor. They didn't spot me though because of the bushes. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of reload. Okay, I can still live a little bit longer. Did we kill the Brass? No, Brass is incredibly scary tank. There's still a box tank back there too. Oh, the Brass left. I could have gotten so much more out of this game. I think this position is just, it's too scary for the enemies, I think. I need to think about it from their perspective. I wouldn't want to push over here either. It's a pretty hard position to push. One tank usually sitting like... Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe I'd go here if I was like a bottom tier tank. Not a top tier though. There's a lot more value to be had elsewhere on the map, I feel like. Go right side, I guess. If I was like a bottom tier tank, maybe. Or if I was pushing this position, maybe. Like ice. Because if you there's no, I don't think you can get out of here though. You can dive in from there over to here. That's what the T-21 did, which is smart to do. I don't think this position's worth it, though. There's just, it's not worth the... You can go in through here. But you need turret armor to play here, honestly. GG. Wasn't a terrible round, but it wasn't great either. 1,600. For a top tier tank, that's pretty bad. I want to show you guys the Chinese heavies too. I really like the way they look actually, and the rocket boosters look really fun. I'm not gonna lie. The rocket boosters look really fun. I love the idea of that, like that concept of like, okay, I have this many charges. I need to think about when to use them, when the best time to use them. And like your plan, you know what I mean? Have a plan, and like kind of weighing up the cost. Even though I was top 3 on damage, see, I was pretty low on experience. That's because you get more experience for shooting higher tier tanks. So this like tier 6 is gonna get a lot of experience. This tier 6 is gonna get more experience. This guy got a lot more damage, which is why. This is a tier 7. This is a tier 8 as well. He got pretty low experience too. I also probably. I know I was spotting most of the things I was shooting. They might have gotten some more assistance. I mean, he got 300. So yeah, it's just kind of wasn't doing that much. Nice. Well, I got a day of premium too for the next 45 missions. Look at that. So there's only 4 to be fair, because I started the line at tier 7. Which is okay. I wish that every line started a bit earlier. I also wish that they added more nations, even if it's only up to like tier 5. I know most people wouldn't like that, and they won't do that. Well, I really like the idea of that. But this is the tier 7 one. The only visual change, so when you have a tech tree tank, there's modules that you have to unlock with experience. So you have to play them to get like the better modules. So you kind of start out kind of shit, but then you upgrade them and you get the other things. I mean, it does look pretty cool. I do like the way it looks, even though the turret's a bit like long and I don't know. It's kind of strange looking, but I don't know. I kind of like the look. I like the look. Then there's this one. This one's really weird. They actually did 3D model each one of these ridges and like the bumps. So it does end up being pretty effective armor-wise because it's like these little tiny ridges up and down. That turret's a lot more... I guess it's the same turret from the last one. It's a bit shorter, though. Oh, there's no gun on this, actually. That means it's probably pretty good. Because you start off with the best gun. That's usually a pretty painful thing. I mean, 220 pen is not great for a heavy at tier 8, I feel like. But it's not awful, either. I mean, I usually play tanks. Most of the tanks I play at tier 8 have about 200 pen. So, I mean, 220 is decent. 270 is very workable for your premium rounds, too. But if you start off with the best gun, usually that's one of the painful things about tech tree tanks, is that if you have a bad gun, then you just don't have the penetration to do any damage to anything. And if you can't do any damage, you can't get any experience. And if you can't get any experience, you can't get better. You know what I mean? Which is kind of frustrating. But this one starts to look, you can see it starts to look a lot more modern. I love the way this looks, actually. I love these armor flaps down the side. I don't know what it is, but any tank that has these, I love the look of. I love the look of these. I'm not sure why. I really like them, though. These ones are weird. They're like little, like, they have little cubes in them. And I do like this, like, wireframe, too. This is a cool looking tank. Very cool. Oh, it doesn't have a better gun, either. 248 average penetration. That seems decent. It's tier 9 at that point, though. I don't know if tier 248 is actually decent at tier 9. What's the A phases ones? 258. 258 feels kinda meh. Yeah, so that's not gonna be great. And it only has 315, whereas the A phase one has amazing heat rounds, right? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, 340. So that's not great. Definitely a tank emo. I do love tanks. And then you have this tank. Look at that turret. It's a very weird design. And then it's got these 3 weak points on top. Big flat spots for people to shoot. And it's got them rocket thrusters. Look at those rocket thrusters. Those are definitely some bigger thrusters right there. Talk about them with such adoration. Yeah, I know. I love them. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Don't question mark that. I know it sounded strange. That was not adoration. That was lust. I don't know. They're so cool looking though. There's some that I do prefer more than others. They're so cool though. I don't know. I love them. I love them. You love them. I don't think I like the American ones that much though. I do like these tanks, even though they're kind of weirdo tanks. I mean, this one's very weirdo tank. And this one's extremely strange. It's so rounded. Like, it's so rounded. Although, to be fair, it does seem like American tanks, like, were quite rounded. I mean, look at this one. This one's quite rounded as well. But then you have this. This is quite boxy, right? Although it is trying to be rounded, right? It's interesting. It is trying to be quite rounded. Is it the M6 that's more boxy? I mean, they're more rounded than I thought. These tanks are fucking weirdos though. I've shown these before. These are some strange looking tanks. This is interesting that there's like a little like ridge for the turret. Look at how weird that turret looks. Very strange. You got this strange hold sign. I like that for the tracks though. It looks kind of cool. These tanks are very, very weird. Very, very weird looking. And it just gets stranger, honestly. Just gets stranger and stranger as time goes on. Very odd looking. Apparently these were real tanks, though. In June 1953, H.L. Yo Company? I've heard people call it Yoy. I'm not sure if that's... 7 prototypes of a promising tank. One of them was named the M5Y. It's pretty cool. I mean, they do... I do wish they did more modern stuff as well, but... They don't want to do modern stuff, which I can kind of understand, but... I would love some modern tanks. But I think they did do it on the console version of the game, and I think it would be a great way to do it is to for it to be like a different, like you'd have to go into a separate game mode, like you'd have to queue into a separate game mode with them. So it's not like they would face all the other tanks, because then it would take like heavy rebalancing, because like tier 10s are all balanced around each other. You know what I mean? So if you I can have a Terminator inside my tank. So if you put in like modern tanks and they're tier 11, then you're gonna need to rebalance everything. You know what I mean? So I can understand. I can understand not wanting to do that. But if you put them in a separate game mode, then tier 11s just have to be balanced against other tier 11s, and then you could have tier 12s and tier 13s and that kind of thing. And they did that on console. It's called like Modern Armor or something. You queue for like a game mode called Modern Armor. Or Modern Warfare, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. All I can think of when I hear that is COD, so. But, one second, I have to blow my nose. Anyway, sorry. I don't know. I'm still kind of congested. It's definitely getting better, I think, though. Sadly, I could not get any spicy ramen. I was hopeful, but sadly not. What was I saying? Oh, this is encounter. I still won't be able to make it to the mid, but I'll go this way. Got bread instead. No, I actually ate quite a bit since last time. Okay, thank you very much. Jokes aside, I did. No bread, actually. I had some baked potatoes, some like baked cheesy potatoes. I had like some barbecue sausage. I had some cookies. I had a lot of cookies, actually. I had some goldfish. I had some spicy chicken nuggets. They weren't like make your nose run spicy, though. Just kind of like need a little bit of a drink spicy. Oh, you can't make it up there. I forgot. I've tried that. Yeah, you get hit if you go over there. If he goes over there, I'm not sure he's going to make it. Okay, he didn't go over there. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I got spotted. Okay, that's an interesting position. Isn't he going to get smacked now, though? Oh, he went into the pit. Okay. I've not played this map on encounter that much. Because this map didn't used to have encounter when I originally played it. When I used to play. At least I don't think it did. Or if it did, I played it very rare. Oh, fuck. I think I should be able to do that somewhat safely. I might get hit by people over there, though. Oh, I'd love to hit that ELC V90. Nice. That's big. Get him the fuck out of here. That's an annoying little tank. We are capping. We're going to win in 45 seconds. The bat chat left, though. Can I hit that gorilla? I doubt it. No. Good shot. Sadly, this tank is just kind of outdated. It's kind of a lot of the premiums that I bought with my gold are kind of outdated. The A phase one's still good, though. That was a chancy shot, but I had to take it. Yeah, they're pushing our team out of there. Oh, can I help with those guys? Fuck. Okay, help them by killing that. I can't help with those heavies, though. I think we're gonna lose. How safe is that position over there? There's a rock, at least. Am I gonna be able to get over there? Now they're gonna cap, though. How are we doing? We're really ahead on health points. We just need to stop the cap, preferably. Rip. Holding that corner. Can't hold it forever, though. Fuck. I might have to do a hero play and stop the cap. Well, the AMX 1390 might do it, though. Peek it, come on. Peek it, you know you want to. Peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it. Peek it. Peek it! He reset the cap. Peek it! He's not peeking it. Fuck. Nice. Okay. There's a gorilla in the back, though. I need to push here, though. Our other tanks are too slow. Yeah, there's the gorilla. I just need to reset. Also, kill a tank if possible. I'm gonna load heat. If I kill a tank, it slows down their maximum capture potential. This should be a win now. For sure. That's incredibly risky. I think he's dead. I'm just gonna stay alive. I'm just gonna stay alive, just in case. I'm not gonna do anything that crazy. Alright, they're shooting the projectile now. It should be GG. Nice shot. He only does like 80 more damage than I do, though. And that's basically his entire tank is just dealing that damage. It's the same thing as mine. Wow. That's unfortunate. I thought about it as soon as I came around the corner. I was like, he has a bush there. He could be sitting there. That's why I started to pull back. My bad. He's sitting right behind the bush. Our reload's pretty similar. It's actually pretty similar tanks, funnily enough. But he's German tank destroyer. But it's basically it's putting everything into the gun. Although his tank is much faster. It's basically just a better tank. This tank's just kind of outdated, like I said. Kind of unfortunate. It's still not bad, though, and you can still do well in it, but it's just how it goes. Power creep. I mean, this tank is 6 or 7 years old now or something. Very, very old. It's actually not that, I should have been a bit more careful. It's not that much in our favor. Because the gorilla the gorilla can hit for like 700. Once this Yak Panzer 100 gets in the cap, though, it should be good from there. Oh, the counter battery. This is actually losable. Look at this. This is so cool. This is losable for sure. It's so cool to see everybody putting this new camo on, though. Everybody's putting the new camo on. Yes. The G-Sour's still alive, though, actually. Fuck. Nice. That should be GG. The Jagdpanzer E100 did really well. But, I mean, a matchup like this as a Jagdpanzer E100, I mean, you'd be, like, salivating at that point. I mean, there's tanks you can literally one-shot, basically. So, he's probably having the time of his life. He saw this matchup, and he was like, ha ha ha! Oh, he's resetting the cap. That's questionable, I feel like. Because the G-Source smart, he was on his way over here. He got a stop gun, though. The G-Source smart, he was on his way over here. And once he saw they reset the cap, he just ran away. I don't think he can win this now, but he can make it really annoying. And the cap circle takes forever, so I'm not going to watch that. Because he could just run away. That match might take another 4 minutes. The Char Future 4 is pretty fast, though. Let's play another game. We tank 6. So the tanks that I play, though, if I play a tank, I should be committed to playing it till I get the point maximum on it, though. So I kind of chose what tanks I was going to play. I also want to, I'm going to try to get my first tier 10 tank, because I thought that'd be fun as well. And while I thought it would be a good idea to get the VZ 55, because it is quite a strong meta tank currently, and also it's top of the tree, I kind of want my first tier 10 tank to be the original tier 10 tank that I wanted to get, which was the Czech medium, the TVP. Even though it's not, it's still a good tank, but it's situational and you have to be good at using it, because it's basically you put everything into its gun. Like, you have really good mobility, but you're paper thin armor. You have decent gun depression, so you have, like, you know, flexibility. But you have an autoloader which has 4 shots, maybe 5 actually. It might be 5. And basically you're just like an assassin. You just drive around and you can just assassinate people, but you need to pick your fights. And also keep your health points very safe, because for autoloaders, your health points are like a currency. You can trade like 400 health points for a kill, right? Like a full kill. So on like a full health enemy. So you really need to value your health points a lot more in autoloaders, because you can go around a corner, shoot once, or get shot once, and then shoot them 5 times in return. So they are definitely, autoloaders are definitely more difficult tanks to play. It's not for newer players or inexperienced players. So it's maybe not the best tank for me to get first, but it's the tank that I originally wanted to get. And I did get up to tier 8. And I grinded, I remember I showed the stats before, but I'll show them again after this match. I mean, I played 300 games. This is back when the grind was a lot longer too, to go up the tiers. But I had to play like 300 games to get to the next tier. And then I played one recently. I tried to grind one recently. Like 2 years ago when I played. I thought I'd be able to hit him. 2 years ago when I played, and I tried to go up to the same tier, and it took me 50 games. Like, that is a massive decrease in time. Like, massive decrease in time. Like, the difference there is immeasurable, right? Like, it's insane. It's a Liberté. Oh, I hit my ally. That's a tier 8 heavy right there versus, I mean, my pen is, yeah, my pen's never gonna go through him. I have to hit the weak point even with gold round since he's 2 tier higher. No, for sure, there really would be. There really would be. Didn't need a gold around there, really, but that's fine. Oh. Dodged. So that match just ended. It took him that long to kill that G-Star. Or cap out. I'm not sure if they capped. You can actually tell. I can look. This situation's kind of rough. I don't really like pushing out here. You guys remember that AE phase 1 game? Like 3 days ago now? Where I pushed an enemy tank to use him as cover. Chinese rocket boosters OP, yeah. They're really cool. Look at how many tanks we have here. We honestly need to just like play smart and just overpower them here and just push. But if we get stuck here, we can just get farmed. Like if we stay here, we're just gonna get farmed. But can you stop reversing? Or stop going forward? What is that guy doing? This is like a planet-side siege. Look at him go. They're pretty slow without the boosters, though. And they usually trade off a lot of other statistics. In theory, at least. Oh, what a shot. This was just a stomp, honestly. Actually get a kill. Low tier heavy is probably the most unfortunate matchup. I'd say bottom tier heavy. You really don't want to be a bottom tier heavy. Probably the most unfun class to be. Bottom tier. Although, I mean, this match wasn't bad or anything, but it's like, I don't know. You just start to feel like a slow, uncapable medium. Basically all it feels like. Well, obviously some heavies are a bit more fast and can be a bit more versatile. Some matches are just stomps, though. I think that there is, like, kind of a matchmaker in the game. There's a matchmaker when it comes to the tanks. I don't think there's a matchmaker when it comes to skill, though. That's the interesting thing. I don't think there's a matchmaker when it comes to the skill of the people playing. It's just when it comes to the tanks. Like, autoloaders are always loaded up against autoloaders. Heavies are usually always loaded up against heavies. Light tanks are always up against light tanks. Artillery are always against artillery. That kind of thing. And, like, it tries to make sure that they're always the similar tier as well. There's usually the same amount of tank destroyers per team. You can see there's 3 tank destroyers on each team. There's 1 artillery per team. Or 2 artillery per team. We both had a top tier heavy, like, so actually they didn't have a top tier heavy, so there's a little bit of imbalance there, but that's probably because we're on America, and America only has 2,000 people, sadly. No, that's true. That is true. I mean, even DVD doesn't want to fucking do it, and although, I mean, to be fair, this game has like 50,000 concurrent players, like pretty much every day on European servers. And that's on just one of the servers. There's like 4 or 6 European servers, I think. For US, there's just the one. Like, US is pretty low. I mean, there's South America too, but it's not like I have a choice between playing US Central and South America. Like, I can't play South America. That's just for people who like live down in South America. Because otherwise, I mean, they're not able to play on US Central. So I can show the stats I have, right? So my most played battles, right? You can see that Super Pershing, I've played 392. This is one of my favorite tanks, right? I have a 60% win rate. That's pretty good. Like, 60% win rate, pretty good. This tank's, it's good, but kind of outdated these days. Revelry say, I have 326 games, 55% win rate. That's good. It's a good tank, kind of outdated, right? Super Hellcat, A phase 1. The A phase 1 is more of a good tank and is definitely not outdated. But 55, 40, 59, right? These are some of my favorite tanks. But then you have these tanks mixed in here. Let's go to T25, 244 games. This is not one of my favorite tanks. it took me, I mean, actually, I did kind of like it after a point, but it took me so long to get through it, right? And the main disparity is this tank down here, or no, this tank. This is definitely, I hated playing this tank, right? 338 games, 49% win rate, which, I mean, 49 isn't that bad, right? But it's not that great, in my opinion. It's pretty bad for me. But that's a tier 7 tank, and it took me about 338 games to get to tier 8, right? To progress to tier 8. And then if I look at something that I did 2 years ago, look by tier. I look at a tier 7. It took me 50 games in this tank to progress to tier 8. And, I mean, to be fair, I played really bad in this one, too. That's because I'm really bad at light tanks. I think I'm just I want to shoot things, and sometimes as light tanks, you have to know when not to shoot. Because shooting lowers your camo so much. And camo and armor are, like, the two main things that newer players really struggle with, I feel like. So, that... I just played pretty bad because I wasn't very good at light tanks. But that's me playing better because you can see the difference, right? 688 average experience versus 488. That's 200 extra experience. That's like almost for every game I play. That's like half an extra game. You know what I mean? But it's also them reducing the grind a lot. They reduced it a lot over the years. There's so many things now. Like, you get, like, these little bonuses because you get, like, these blueprint fragments. You can spend fragments. You get, like, boosts all the fucking time. They give you premium time, which increase it. There's top of the tree now. So, like, these are all, like, on sale and easier to grind up. These ones. And then also the German ones. They pick, like, 2 every month. So that's why I was kind of thinking about doing these because they're very competitive tanks. And I also think I would like them. And it's top of the tree. But... a lot of people who play this game and have played this game for a while talk about their first tier 10 tank and, like, I don't know, like, it's like, you know, it's nostalgic to them, their first tier 10 tank. So I kind of want it to be the one that I originally wanted it to be, and I tried to get to, but then gave up, which is the TVP T5051. How many rounds does it actually have? It's 4. It's a 4-round autoloader with 320 damage, which means that you can kill anybody with 20, 40, 60, 80. 1,280 health, right? Yeah. So anybody with 1,280 health, you can kill. Basically just by taking one shot. Because it has... autoloaders have a time between shot, and it differs per autoloader. But the TVP actually might have one of the lowest... which is 1.5, which is insane. So basically, you come around the corner, right? You shoot once, and then you have 1.5, 3, 4.5. So it takes about 4.5 seconds after you come around the corner to deal 1,280 damage, right? And then you have to reload for 25 seconds, right? You can't do anything. But you basically trade everything for that, other than mobility. You're pretty maneuverable, pretty fast. You do also have gun depression, so you're pretty flexible, but you have no armor whatsoever. How is the penetration, actually? 248, that's not great. 310 on your premium rounds, so you really do need to use your mobility to flank people. You're not going to be able to go through the front of anybody's tank, really. Unless you shoot at weak points. 13.4 camo, I think that's pretty good, actually. You're like a Russian medium. This thing has pretty bad camo, from what I know. 17.4. I guess the TVP must have bad camo then. I thought the 430U had bad camo. Maybe I'm wrong. 16.5. Yeah, I guess the TVP has pretty bad camo. Interesting. Which kind of makes sense. They don't want you being too sneaky. And then just assassinating people. 13 isn't too bad, though. But my plan is that I wanted to play tier 6 tanks, because tier 6 tanks give you the points that so one goal that I really want to do is that I don't want to have any vehicle in my garage that has under 51% win rate, because it doesn't show in this little thing here. It doesn't show points, so it's not like 51 point blank. Otherwise, I would go for 50.1. You know what I mean? But I want everything to have over 51% win rate. So I wanted to go through all the tier 6 tanks that I've played that have under 51% win rate and play those, except maybe the Churchill, because that leads on to a tech tree that I don't really feel like I'd like to do the tech tree all at once. But like the Type 58, then the Skoda T25, which is also what leads into Big F. Big F. I don't know what's going on with my internet lately. I might have to talk to the internet people. But that always goes well. Definitely noticed that one. Yeah. But the Skoda T25 is one tier 6 tank that is at 49%. And then this tank is one that I played, and it's at 49% as well, which isn't too bad. Like, that isn't too bad, all things considered. And this one's at 46%. But if I play this one, I get to unlock the tier 9, the Skoda T50, which is... Although you can use a normal gun. You don't have to use the autoloader on this one. I don't know if that's even a good idea, though. I assume the turret's just better. Yeah, much better. But what are the gun options? So this one is kind of just an upgrade. You do lose a little bit of rate of fire. Not much, though. Lose half a second reload time. That's about it. But your aiming time goes up. So that's definitely worth using. Holy shit, that gun barrel is long. What the actual fuck? It doesn't even fit on screen properly. That looks like comically large. What the fuck? So your dispersion goes down. And your aiming time. So yeah, there's no real reason not to use the autoloader. Because even if you use it like a single shot, like there's enough downtime in the battle for 22 seconds to not be that much of a downside. It's only a downside if the enemies take advantage of it. Like, if you take advantage of the magazine, you're putting yourself at risk. Like, you're putting yourself in the situation where that long of a reload is dangerous. But if you're playing the tank like a single shot tank, then you're going to be safe enough that the reload doesn't actually like matter that much. You know what I mean? So there's no reason to use this one over that one. And you get more penetration, so there's no reason not to use the thing. I'm getting a lot of Fs, though. I'm not sure why. I will try to fix it soon. Not today, but... Because it's like, it's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I already have 43 points, though. Out of 400. Actually goes up quite fast. So I want to do that at some point. But I would like to play probably like one tank a day in the future. That is the plan. For today, I was just going to play probably just these two tanks. Because I was mostly going to grind out some credits today was kind of the plan. And just get... Although I had planned to do more dailies. Also set up my garage and figure out what I'm going to play tomorrow. What tank I'm going to play tomorrow. Oh, look at this tank. He looks so great. I love him. I love tanks, honestly. That's the thing. If you like tanks, this game is great. It really is. Because, I don't know. Just like the idea of all these tanks and like collecting them is just really fun. It's really fun. I love it. I love it. It actually might be Twitch servers. It depends. I'll see if I get a lag spike in game. If I get a if I'm in a match and I get a lag spike, then we'll know it's my internet. It actually might be Twitch. But I've already made 788,000 credits today, which is pretty good. Pretty good. 100 of that was from the was from a mission though. Sorry. But if you want to make credits, you usually play a premium tank, and then you use a credit booster, which is what I'm doing now. You get those in, like, various rewards, but they're a little bit rarer. They don't usually give credit boosters away as much. I have 183 of those, but then if you look at the other ones, I have about 500 of those, about 400 of those, right? So the credit boosters are a little bit rare, but I've had these so long, and when I originally played, I just collected them and didn't use them at all because I didn't understand what they were. I mean, like, I played this game originally when I was, like, so young. I didn't even know how to play games. Like, I didn't know what I was doing at all. So it's really funny seeing how far I've come, and I would never reset my stats like some people do. Like, I don't know. I think that's one of the joys of gaming, and one of the joys of life is looking back and seeing where you started from. You know what I mean? And where like, how far you've gotten. I feel like that's something to be proud of, not something to try and wipe clean. I think it's even more impressive seeing how bad you were originally, right? But I do understand the fact that they want to seem good, you know what I mean? And, like, have good-looking stats that they do deserve because they are that good currently, you know what I mean? But it's just that when your stats are so, when you have so many games played, like 40,000, 60,000 games played, then you can't really increase your stats, you know what I mean? You have so many stats, like, kind of muddying it up that you can't ever really increase it to a good point, you know what I mean? So I do kind of get it, but also, I don't know. I feel like it's sad to kind of want to erase those statistics. I feel like you shouldn't put a gun rammer on this tank. Man, there didn't used to be a thing there, and you could just shoot those guys for free. I mean, it's obviously a very good change, but think about how many juicy shots I could be getting right now. If only. It's kind of weird there's nobody over here. Wow. I'm about to get smacked. Imagine. He's gonna peek up. He wants the spots. He wants the spots. Oh, he only went a little bit though. He's not fully risking it. There we go. I knew you'd want those spots. He was spotted the whole time though. Not worth, dude. Not worth. He needed to wait just a bit longer so his vision reset. Then he could have maybe peeked it. If that house wasn't in the way, I could maybe shoot him. Fuck, it's gonna take multiple shots. Drive through the house, please. Oh, he didn't drive through the house. Man, there's like nobody over here. That's so weird. Where is the enemy team? Fucking house. He didn't spot me. I'm like right on the edge of his view range. I think he's behind that rock. The accuracy of this tank is not that accurate. That's okay. I think they're all camping in their base, to be honest. This is a really weird match. I think they're all just sitting back there camping. But they're not shooting our tanks down the middle, I feel like. I don't know, some of them are getting shot. I'm not actually going to peek for that Barask. I'm not going to be greedy. Because there's going to be a fuckload of tank destroyers sitting back here. There's one of them. He didn't spot me. He can't see me. His view range isn't good enough to see me. Aw, now he'll see me. He didn't see me still. Okay, that guy is probably not a very experienced player, because that's very low view range. I mean, maybe that tank has bad view range and he just The fuck is that noise? Bugs in the desert. Terrible shot. I'm used to the shell velocity though. Of the this tank has APCR as standard, which means that they APCR shells fly faster, so you don't have to provide as much lead. There might be an ISU 152K down here. No, he's up. Wow, he's up there. This is a weird game. Bugs, little sand bugs. God, those probably exist, don't they? Bugs that live in the sand? That's disgusting. That's terrifying as well. Absolutely terrifying. They like crawl around in the sand. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted too. I have this, oh, she has an extra. I don't know where I got her from. And I don't know who she is. But, I mean, to be fair, she was from a Christmas event. And they do just give away. I think I want to go for Mentor. Suddenly I am Anakin. Maybe I don't go for a Mentor. Maybe I just go for Concealment. I don't know how good sound detection really is. That's the thing. And if I'm not going for sound detection, there's no reason to go for anything but Concealment here. So I should only take Mentor if I plan to reset for sound detection. Do I plan to reset for sound detection? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think sound detection is that good as like a TD. Because I'm not going to be taking aggressive positions. I think I just take Concealment. I think that's a good idea. I do have Intuition too. Intuition is so good. Alright, we go again. Oops. Did I accidentally create a platoon? No. I'll get even sneakier now though. Actually, wait, what is my camo actually on this tank? Only 18. Only 18.45. That's really not that good. It's actually really bad. I mean, like, in comparison, the Super Hellcat, I have 30. And I only have camo on 3 crew members. On this tank, I have camo on, well, I guess 2.5, but I mean, I don't think it's providing that much of a bonus, is it? It's providing 5. Providing 4. So I guess the base camo of the Rev just isn't that good. It's a bit of a tall tank, that's the thing. Taller tanks usually have worse camo. Smaller your tank is, usually better camo. Which kind of makes sense. I didn't realize the camo was so bad on this tank. Kind of interesting. I mean, it's still worth getting better concealment. It's just something you need to be wary of about how sneaky you can be. Like how I got caught out in that position, right? If I had better camo, I might not have been caught out there. Because I shot and revealed myself to that KV-13. I might have been too close to the bush, to be fair. But, when I was on that island. But, I don't know. If I had better camo, I think I might have been fine. Ooh, this map. This is only like the 4th time I've played this map. I like this map, actually. This map's fun. Especially since it's new, to be fair. So, it's exciting. But I'm basically, in this tank, I'm basically a tank destroyer that's pretending to be a medium tank. Because you really are not a medium tank. I love this muzzle brake, though. That might be one of the reasons I like this tank so much. The muzzle brake just is so cool looking. So, in this I just go up into the hills, support the mediums, snipe some shit. The APCR is really nice, too. 1,400 shell velocity is really good. I really want to increase the accuracy of this tank, though. Look at him go. I don't know. I really dislike how bad the accuracy is for a tank that feels like I'm supposed to be sniping all the time. I also have this silly croissant skin that I got during the 10th anniversary of World of Tanks. The 13th anniversary will be in a couple months. It'll be in April, I think. So it's almost like 3 years since I played the game, actually. It'll be like 2.5. Yeah, you do not want to drive in front of a rev. If I can actually aim, I will hit that shot, because the shell velocity is so high. Usually, wheeled tanks can drive around like they're untouchable. Just because shell velocity makes it really hard to hit those shots on them. Punish them for doing that. But 1,400 is actually really, really, really high shell velocity, so. It honestly might be one of the higher ones in the game, to be honest. I wish I could speak French. It sounds so great every time. Oh, I should have just shot there. I knew he was gonna pull down underneath the ridge. I should have just shot. Good. Progettos are a very scary tank. What's this guy's plan? Is he just coming up to try and get me? That guy does not seem very good. He also just shot one of his shots on the move? Very strange. Don't know what that guy was doing. Progetto's a very, very strong tank, too. I'm proxy spotted right now by this ELC, so I can't do anything. I need to wait. Once I get unspotted, though, which will be around the same time the ELC gets unspotted. He drives out here, he's dead. I wasn't actually peeking through the bush there. I realized it at the last second. I was like, I'm not close enough to that bush, am I? Because it wasn't fully transparent. It was like a little bit opaque. As soon as I got spotted, I realized. I shouldn't have taken that hit, though. I wasn't close enough to the bush there. That's my bad. You gonna drive back up? Oh. This map's really, really cool though. You can tell that they've improved their map design. Like it's more modern. I mean, we got like overpasses, nicely designed like hills. There's like a tunnel you can go into. There's like a building you can drive inside. Like. And, like, the maps, they put a lot of thought into them, too. You can tell, like, all the angles, like, they need to be designed pretty precisely. Otherwise, shit is bad. And they actually take a lot of stuff into player feedback as well. Like, they do sandbox servers, which they test really, like, you know, kind of, like, out-of-the-box stuff. And then they do test servers, which they test stuff that they actually do plan to put into the game. And then they put stuff into the game. If, you know, it goes over well in the test servers. And they actually do take player feedback into account quite a lot. The only stuff that is actually questionable, I mean, the actual game itself is, like, the only questionable stuff is grind and pay-to-win type stuff. But I mean, that stuff is kind of par for the course in a free-to-play live service game, right? Kinda par for the course. Because, I mean, how else do you keep people playing, right? I mean, there is other ways to keep people playing, but it's just not the tried and tested method. So nobody likes to take that risk, right? Man, I was just a little bit, well, actually quite a bit of experience off of getting an extra 2 tokens, extra 2 battle points, what you want to call them. Dude, 100% win rate in the last 11 games. 100% win rate. We've won every game. How long can the streak continue? I mean, I'm averaging 1,800 a game, which, I mean, playing 2 tier 6 games as well, where I was only, I mean, getting 2,000 in those is going to be a lot better game. Okay, the streak might stop now, though. This is a pretty bad map, so. Grind is fine as long as there are measurable progress so you can see. Yeah. I enjoy the, like, I mean, I enjoy the grinds that they give you. Like, honestly, a bit too much. And that was the thing, when I wasn't streaming the game, or I had other responsibilities, I feel like it does, like, kind of cut into my time too much, because I'm enjoying progressing through this stuff, right? And I mean, I feel like if you just go into it trying to get, like, the tech tree tanks, the grind is so much better now. It's the premium tanks that they try and make you, like, I don't know. It depends what you want to accomplish in the game. If you go into it and you just want to, like, you say, like, oh, I just want to, you know, get to tier 10, play some tanks, have a good time. I mean, I'd say you can do that free to play for sure, easily. But if you're like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. It just depends what you want to accomplish. Depending on what you want to accomplish. Oh, almost killed that guy. I mean, I think, that's unfortunate. I think you can play this game free to play very, very easily if you have Amazon Prime. If you don't have Amazon Prime, free to play might be a bit more painful and a little bit less, fun, because credits are going to be an issue, I think. What? How did I spotted him through the gap in the house? I did. You can shoot through here. Holy shit. That's wild. Huh. Ow. Didn't know you can shoot through there. I spotted even an ELC 90, so I should spot anybody hiding in that bush. This Astron Rex seems like a decent player, though. I'm a little bit worried. I don't really like this side of the map. I don't know this side of the map very well. Like this area of this town. The other side, I feel a little bit safer and more confident. But this side, I don't know. I don't feel super confident in my abilities. Map knowledge is so important in this game, so it really is. Like, knowing angles, positioning, because, like, literally being, like, a little bit to the left changes a position from being completely safe to being literally just a death trap. It's being, like, one tank over. I did not know you could shoot through here. It's crazy. Oh, fuck. I'm proxy spotted now. Good talk. Astron Rex is going to want to peek. Yep, there he is. Yep, there he goes. I should have maybe tried to reverse out a little bit. I didn't realize my LTB was going to drive out in the open. Our bat chat's complaining in chat, which I think is kind of valid. The LTTB seemed kind of not very good. But light tanks are some of the hardest tanks to play, so I kind of feel like, I mean, he's trying his best. He's trying his best. Leave him alone. Yeah, this is just not where you want to be. Maybe block it with my gun? No, yeah. Yeah, being proxy spotted. The G-Sword is at least protecting me. I'm dead though. Iron Arnie's gonna push. Very smart. Astron Rex is gonna peek very soon and kill me. He wants me dead. I'm just gonna hard drive into the corner and hope that I dodge it potentially. The ELC is doing a good job just proxy spotting me. Yeah, when he peeks then. He was watching me with third person. I didn't want to just sit there and watch him though. That's unfortunate. I don't really feel comfortable on that side of the map. I also feel like our team was just not as good as their team. The streak ends. Pepe ends. Pepe ends. I mean, our team might still win, to be fair, but that was a bad match for me. But to be fair, like, you can get gold for free, right? I think that if you have Amazon Prime, it's perfectly fine to play free to play. Because one, you get a lot of interesting tanks to play using the rentals. Rip the streak, yeah. And then you can make credits using all the rentals. You get decent crews using the rentals. You get good crew training from the rentals. You get unique experiences from the rentals, so you can have fun with those tanks. And you get like a variety of gameplay, you know what I mean? With the rentals. So you get to try lots of different things. Like, I genuinely think with the rentals, free to play is like perfectly fine. You don't need to spend any money. And you can earn premiums while playing 3. Always some slob buying some stupid gold tank. What is he talking about? There's not even any of the Terminator tank in this match. That's what I assumed he was talking about, but then there isn't any. But the VK4503 is a gold tank. He's right. Note your lineup. You realize the BZ58 is a tech tree tank. Right. The BZ58 is the new tech tree version. This guy's just complaining. Madge. Yeah. Oh, I got underneath the gun line. I need to not drive out. I need to wait until I'm unspotted. That guy's just complaining. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Oh, not in these numbers. What the fuck is this guy smoking? It's new. Of course, tons of people are going to be playing it. The fuck is this guy talking about? And the new tanks aren't even that good. It's also not very good. Yeah, they're not that good. They're fun. They're not that good, though. Am I spotted? I think I am proxy spotted. I can maybe shoot this. No. Oh, wow. You're an idiot. And I'm going to die for it. Oh, thank God my team saved me. Holy shit. I don't know who shot him. I'm going to thank them all, dude. I'm going to thank them all. Let me thank my team. This game is a shadow of what it was just 5 years ago, let alone 12. Dude, this guy is Madge. This guy is beyond Madge. So bad. Gotta change with the times, true. Can I make it to this next rock? He's fallen too far, he really has. I think I can make it. Yeah, I mean, if... I'm annoyed by people who shoot gold rounds, but that's more so because they don't need to. But, I mean, it is an advantage that you can just pay money to have, so there's no reason not to. So it's the game's fault, not the player. I really shouldn't hate on them for it, but... I mean, I don't hate on them, actually. But, just... What's it called? Just, like, say it out loud, right? Not actually message anybody about it. That's, like, too far. I shouldn't, honestly. I should realize. No, yeah, 100%, 100%. It's the game's fault. Of course people are gonna pay for it. I hate this map, actually. I wish this map didn't exist. Don't think anybody enjoys this map. Kinda just a mess. I think I can push here, though. There's an IKV probably hiding in the back of the map. I like this little... I don't know, it's like... well designed, but strange at the same time. Oh. I'm dead. Am I dead? Not dead yet. Oh, I did damage that guy. Look at that. Okay, I can drive around this corner now, hopefully. Okay. Everybody's talking about how the tank's so bad. What do you expect? Dude, this guy is so much. Has he even done anything? Has he even left spawn? Oh, no, actually, you know what? He's driving around. He's driving around doing things. Wow. I think I can get blocked. There's not much for me to do here because these guys are sitting in these bushes back here. There's not really much for me to do. Sit and wait. That guy knows not to reverse too far. Just wait for them to clear off that side of the map. Hopefully, by us just being here, we're forcing them into, like, positions that maybe aren't as good. Oh, so unfortunate. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh. Am I gonna get to shoot anything else in this game? Oh, SMV. Oh, I don't have intuition. Shit. I shouldn't have reloaded. You can't see me because of the bush. He's tracked right now. I'm just gonna keep shooting. I thought he would get unspotted. That's why I thought I was just gonna keep shooting. I mean, if I can see him, of course I'm gonna keep shooting, but... yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting. Get spotted again. Here. There is an IKV. I don't need premium rounds for that. The Jackson will spot him soon. Yes. Waited too long. GG. GG. I want to look at this guy's account because I feel like he's just raging, dude. He's raging. I really don't like this map. I feel like the only people who like this map are the tank destroyers who can just sit back and snipe it across the entire map. But I don't know. Or maybe Artie, because the travel time is really low of all the shots. I don't know. I don't like this map. Not a fan. Not a fan. $74,000 battles. Bro, you need to move on, man. You need to move on. You need to move on. It's time. It's time to move on. Play a different game. Like, if you've played that many battles and you're that mad, I feel like it's time to find something else. Time to find something else to play. He's only played 4. He's only played 4 tier 10 tanks with 74,000 battles. There's so much of the game he hasn't experienced. I mean, that's 8. Another 8. Like 10. Like, I mean, there's like over like 70 tier 10 tanks, I feel like. Maybe not. Okay, maybe no. And what, you got 3, 6, 8, 12, 13, sorry, 15, 17. Got maybe like 20, 22, 28, 38. Got maybe like 45. We got like over 50 tier 10 tanks. He's only played 4 of them. So much of the game. Get a new tank. Have fun. Sunk cost. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Sunk cost is scary. Because, like, it's a scary thing to fight, too. Because your brain's basically telling you that you shouldn't play something else. Even though in reality you probably should. And it's probably better for your mental state if you're not having fun. It's hard to drop something, though. Like, if you've gotten into a habit, like with games at least. I mean, I think it's true for anything. If you've gotten to the habit of, like, doing something all the time, it's hard to drop it when it starts to be not as good as it used to be. And I think you also have that feeling of sadness of, like, I used to enjoy this so much. And you still want those feelings of enjoyment. But the truth is, that's just not how life is. Like, things change. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to enjoy something as much as you used to. I mean, Dead by Daylight, I used to enjoy it a lot more. Nowadays, I don't enjoy it as much. So I have to make sure I tell myself, don't play this as much. You know what I mean? Like, you don't enjoy this as much as you used to. It's not as fun of a game anymore. Like, you need to realize that and stop playing it. But it's difficult, I feel like. It's difficult. I don't blame anybody for falling into that pit. But I also blame people for talking about it. Because it's like talking shit about your teammates, in my opinion. If you talk about shit to your teammates in your Discord, to your friends, if you talk about it on your stream, I mean, like, obviously you shouldn't be hateful on your stream, right? Because that incites other people to be hateful. But, like, you know, if I'm just like, oh my god, this guy's so bad, like, I mean, as long as I'm not doing it, like, pointing and laughing, you know what I mean? I feel like there's a difference, you know what I mean? There's a difference to it. But there's also a level of acceptable, I feel like. But I feel like there's a much different thing to saying it to the person's face. Saying it to the person's face is too far, in my opinion. Always. Like, if you want to be like, if they're being an ass, then sure, yeah. I mean, fuck it. But if they're just playing the game, I mean, what is this guy doing? Why is he driving so slow across one of the most dangerous? What? Does he just want to die? I don't understand. What? So he pressed R on his keyboard, I think. Oh no, mine doesn't. Mine isn't set to R. You can press something to put yourself in like cruise control. I think he put himself into cruise control and then drove across the gap. That gap is like one of the most dangerous places to drive too. Okay, very strange. Oh, now that's shell velocity right there. That was some shell velocity. His motives are beyond anyone's understanding, yeah. Jesus, take the wheel. It's very strange. I love seeing lower tier tanks because they do some funny stuff sometimes. I mean, I don't really want to like bully low tier players, but I don't know. Some people don't even play anything under tier 10. Like, I think that's, well, okay, no. Most people don't play anything. Like, most people don't just play tier 10. I'd say most people play nothing below tier 8. Okay, maybe not most people. Most people's much of an exaggeration. There is a group of players, quite a considerable number, more than you'd think, that don't play anything under tier 8. Which I can understand, but I also feel like that, honestly, like, tier 4 and up has fun gameplay. Like, I genuinely think they have enjoyable, fun gameplay. There's a Crusader in those bushes. Oh, he's up on that hill, the Crusader. It's that AMX that's down here. We need to kill him. He's up on that hill. I can't see him. We can hit this guy, though. Oh, he's gonna drive back. Where do you think he is? Like, there? No, I'd hit the rock. Tier 1, 2, and 3 are basically the same gameplay. Like, I wouldn't play 1, 2, and 3, like, very much at all. But tier 4 and up, I feel like genuinely has gameplay that's worth playing occasionally. Like, it's where the game actually becomes, like, you know, tanks have, like, classes and roles, and you can also, since you can go 2 tiers up, you can always face, tier 6 tanks. So, I mean, if tier 4 tanks are facing tier 6 tanks, I don't think tier 3 tanks can face 2 tiers up. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. There's some kind of rule about low tier tanks not going up too many tiers, facing too many tiers higher. But maybe it's just for like tier 1s or tier 2s. I'm not sure. Maybe tier 1s can't face tier 3s or something. I'm not sure. I don't play low tiers very often. I did when I was younger because I didn't really understand the game. So I was kind of just playing whatever. Ooh. And there's nothing wrong with it, I don't think. As long as you're not trying to, like... it's called seal clubbing in this game, but it's really smurfing. I'm gonna get shot here, yeah. You gonna go for another shot? No. I need to get into cover. Yo. That could have been much worse. That's kind of bad of me to sit out in the open. Pushing this place is really annoying, though. That was a lucky shot, but I had to go for it. Oh, I'm spotted. I can't drive out there. Fuck that. As long as you're not trying to smurf, which people call seal clubbing in this game, I think it's kind of fine to play low tiers. I don't think it's that big of an issue. As long as you're not playing, like, the majority of your games down there. Well, I mean, even if you are, though, I mean, like, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. But some people just want to do that because they find it fun to own noobs, you know what I mean? He gets spotted. God, that guy had really good camouflage. Holy shit. I only saw him once he moved. I wonder if he had a camo net. He probably did. Because camo net's equipment you can put on that if you stand still for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, you get extra camouflage. I'm gonna check that guy's I'm curious if he was a good player. Because if so, he probably has a very good crew and then also is using a camo net. Because I'm surprised I didn't see him. I have pretty good view range, I feel like, on this tank. I think it's like 460 or something. Which is like decently high. 475 view range. I have quite high view range. Let's see. I mean, he has 71,000 battles. He probably does have a good crew. He's a decent player. I mean, even though it doesn't say 50%, I basically look for the 50, right? I look for the number at the start, look for the 50, but he's pretty much a 50% win rate player. Like, let's be honest here. That's pretty much 50%. And a 50% win rate player is a good player because draws are a thing, right? Because this guy's gotten 1,000 draws, which are basically losses, right? It's a loss for both teams. So there we go again. I really want to make a lot of credits though, because I'm hoping that if there is a black market event or anything, that I will be able to get, I will be able to buy some kind of premium tank, some kind of nice premium tank. I have 31 million credits. Oh, I need to buy a tier 10 too, though. Tier 10s are like 6 million credits. So I am going to lose quite a bit of credits. But I do want to grind up and get a tier 10. So I do want to do that. So I do need the credits for that. But I want to save up in case there's a black market or something where there's going to be like, because they sometimes do these black market auction events where you can buy tanks for like 15 million credits and you get a premium tank. Which, I mean, credits are an easy currency to get free to play. Super easy. I mean, I've gotten 1 million credits over the course of, you know, like an hour and a half. So, I mean, like, that's a pretty easy grind if you think about it. I mean, that's only 15 hours at the most. And it can be better than that if you were playing more, like, efficiently. I'm not playing the most efficiently right now, but that's because I'm just playing to have fun, right? I'm not playing to grind, so to speak. But, I mean, if you're not playing to have fun, then I'd say there's kind of a problem. If the grind forces you to not play to have fun. I mean, like, I think grinds like this are perfectly fine because it's just play the game, right? And this is usually kind of what they have. They've changed the marathons. Originally, the marathons used to be based on base experience earned. And it used to be, like, quite large amounts. So it was a lot more based on being a good player. Because it was like each stage was a big chunk of base experience, and there was like 10 stages, and you did still get rewards per stage and stuff. But this battle pass system is a lot better. Did he spot me? He didn't spot me. That's camo for you. What a shot. Sometimes this gun feels like it has pinpoint accuracy. Sometimes it feels like it literally goes halfway across the map. I don't know what is up with this gun. I think it's like 38, but I mean 38 is not bad, and like some of the most accurate guns in the game are like 30. I mean, but each one does matter. Like inaccurate guns are like 0.4, so 0.38 is, you know, close to being inaccurate, but there is ways to improve the accuracy. But I need to get field mods, which are like upgrades to your tanks. The more you play them, you can get like these upgrades, and you can choose. They're like pick and choose kind of thing. Scratching my chin. Who should I shoot? Him. Oh, I love how big this gun is, though. It hits real hard. But the reload is so long, so. But it's basically a tank destroyer. It's a tank destroyer that's pretending to be a medium tank. That's basically what it is. Could have killed him, but got unlucky. I need to help with those guys. I can kill this Iron Arnie. Come on. Gun elevation. No. Nice. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss that shot or hit the BZ instead. Who do I need to help right now? I think I need to help the base. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to hit this guy. Shit. This guy seems like not a very good player. I wasn't waiting to steal the kill there, by the way, in case anybody thinks I was. I can't pen him in the front, so I was gonna shoot him in the back of the turret, but then I saw he was turning, so I was like, okay, I'll just wait for him to turn. I'm gonna go help over here. It should be, dude, I feel like my teams are just winning every match. Like, even when I'm not doing that great, my team's like, well, actually, I mean, to be fair, I've done fine. It's just my team's been winning so convincingly this match that I haven't needed to do anything more. I haven't had the chance to do anything more. My teams are just really good. I don't know what's going on. Teams are like god tier. What is going on? Why are my teams so good? This is cool, shooting through the ship like that. I haven't done this before. This map's honestly kind of sick. Yeah. This map's sick. And like they put in these maps. They had a game mode where people tested maps called like Recon Mission or said the same thing twice. Recon Mission or like Scout Patrol or something like that, and they put all these maps into the rotation. You got rewards for playing the game mode. You basically played new maps, and they got player feedback on them. Like, it's honestly like they do actually care. It's funny because you don't really realize these things sometimes when you play these games until you play other games, and then you come back and it's like, oh wow, these devs are actually like, they do actually do a good job. I think they the people that play this game kind of take these devs for granted, and they talk a lot of shit. But I mean, like, the pay to win shit and like the grind can be frustrating sometimes, for sure. But I mean, the actual game itself is pretty well done. I don't think that worthy of complaining about, especially if you've played something like DVD. Ramming speed! We haven't needed to do much in these games at all. I mean, I did do 3,500 damage, which is pretty good, but I mean, like, I'm playing well, but I don't need to play well. My team's like kind of winning without me. We're kind of getting on the lucky side of the RNG right now, which, I mean, is good for me. I'll take it. Better than the other side. I mean, at some point I will be on the other side, so I guess I should accept the wins while I'm getting them, right? And we were top, actually. You know what? I mean, I'll take it. We were top. 1,200. So it used to be that previous marathons, like the original marathons, when they first started doing them, were based off of this number, right? So, and that's very dependent on if you win. I mean, look, we did very similar damage to Skoda, right? He gets 500. I get 1,000. You know what I mean? Like, nobody on their team, like even the person who got the lowest on our team, who got 269 damage, is higher than half of their team. You know what I mean? Like, actually, no, it's higher than even most of their team, other than the top 3. So it used to be a lot worse for people who were not very good. Now it's not that bad. I mean, if you're a bad player, as long as you're getting as long as you're in the top 10, you're only getting 2 less points on average every game that you lose. So even if your win rate is 10% less than somebody else's, then you're only getting 10%. Like, 10% of the time, you're getting 2 less points. You know what I mean? Which really isn't that big of a deal. Like, it really isn't that much of a difference. Like, it will add up, don't get me wrong. But it's more so about getting top 10. It's more so about getting top 10. As long as you're getting top 10, which, I mean, I feel like I can do pretty much every game. Like, there is some games where I suck out and I just die. Like, that happens. I think, like, that happens to everybody, though. Like, I've seen good players. It happens. Unless you play very cautiously. And I feel like if you're playing very cautiously, you aren't playing for the win sometimes. You aren't playing for the, like, for your team to be able to win. You aren't making the decisions that sometimes you need to make, and sometimes will get you killed. Like going for the aggressive positions, going for the flanking plays, going for those risky maneuvers that, if they work, they can win. Also, taking chances later on in the game when a game might seem lost, but you're saying, this might get me killed and I won't get any more damage. Yeah, but there's a chance that it can help us still be able to win this game. That's a really cool skin. Look at that. That looks sick. That's pretty cool, dude. It's funny seeing all these skins, because, like, there's so many of them nowadays. They didn't used to be. They used to be, like, really rare to see, like, people with styles on their tanks. Everybody just had camo back in the day. Now everybody has their own unique style that they, like, whichever one they like on their tank. I mean, like, I've got croissants all over my tank. I mean, like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And I mean, if you don't like them, you can turn them off too. Kind of sick. Very aggressive play by this TS-52 lease. Bit of an aggressive play by me too. I shouldn't have second guessed myself. I should have just done that immediately. My camouflage is so good, I feel like. That's only like 14% too. Okay, I did get spotted there. I was like, did I not get spotted? But I did. But it just didn't seem like he reacted. This guy seems like a decent player. He got in here pretty aggressively. That's a pretty good... I'm gonna get shot. Ooh. Yeah, that was good. If he had more gun depression, I was about to get smacked there for sure. There is one Artie. Is our Artie gonna shoot this guy? I feel like he could hit this guy pretty easily. Especially where he's located. He could hit this guy for sure. I could maybe peek this. Oh, he's gonna kill him. Barask is about to... Yep. That's the danger of the Barask. Okay. Now what do I do? I'm gonna go over here. We got nobody over here. I'm gonna go over here. We haven't seen that many Terminator tanks, actually. We've seen like a handful. Which means that not a lot of people are buying them instantly. But there is some people. There's no point to buy them instantly, though. You just play the game and then wait and then see how far into the thing you get. And then at the end you can buy it and see... and, like, purchase the rest of the progression. Kind of just a waste of your cash buying it instantly. Because, like, if you buy it instantly, you can't progress, if that makes sense. Can't get any progression if you buy it instantly. Can I shoot this guy? No. Shoot this guy, though. Dude, I feel like I'm just getting, like, free shots on people. Like, I mean, I feel like everybody's just, like, kind of ignoring me, and I'm just getting to shoot people for free. And then I just miss horribly. Fortunate. This gun is not accurate enough, man. I need this gun to be more accurate. These games are just stomps every match. It comes with a cost, yeah. It's crazy. My team just seems so much better than the enemy team. Sometimes your team just seems so much worse, though. Matchmaker is blessed. Blessed matchmaker. Got that good luck going on. Dude, this gun, I need to look at the accuracy on this gun. It feels terrible. It can't be that accurate. I refuse to believe it's that accurate. I need to look. I mean, I'm playing well too, but I'm like, the thing is that it's a lot easier to play well when your team is playing well, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely getting lucky in that regard. That's such a cool Type 59 style. But like, when I play this game, like, I want to collect tanks, and I want to be at least an above average player, and I don't want to spend any money. That's like my goal playing this game. And all those things are possible. I can collect some fun tanks, I can collect unique tanks, I can There is some tanks that I have to accept that I won't be able to have, which does make me sad. I wish that that wasn't a thing. I wish that if I really put my mind to it and I really tried, I could get every tank possibly. Not like get them all, but just if I could pick one, I can get it. That sadly is not a thing. There is some tanks that I'm just never going to be able to get, and I need to accept that. But accepting that fact, like if I want a tank, there is tanks that I can get for free. Oh, I got my second mark of excellence. Look at that. That's so cool. What am I at? 85. I got my second mark of excellence. That's sick. I didn't have it on this tank. I didn't think I played this tank that well. But to be fair, I'm getting really lucky matchmaking right now. And I can easily play this game free to play, collect tanks, be an above average player without having to spend any money, and have fun. So I mean, like, I don't know. It depends what you're looking for. It depends what you're looking for. But like, I wanted the Ripper patent. Obviously, I couldn't get it at the time without spending money, but it is in the bond shop now. But as long as I accept, now that I have the self-control, which they do have predatory marketing, 100%. So it does prey on people who don't have that self-control. And it's not really your fault. It's something that you should learn in life, but it's not really your fault. That's not the way it works. It's not your fault, but it is something you should get better at in life. You can't really blame the person who got preyed on, but it is something that they should work on, if that makes sense, in terms of predatory marketing. Because I mean, it happened to me, and it can happen to anybody, right? I really wanted that tank, and I spent way more money than I should have. Fucking loser. What is this guy about? I really want to say, says the guy who bought the tank instantly. But I should have, honestly. But you know what? No, I'm gonna rise above it. Just talking shit for no reason. This guy possesses the fucking. But like the TL1 LPC, T1 LPC, I don't know, can't remember what it's called. The Offspring tank though, that's something that I really want. I would love to have the Offspring tank, like I really would, but I need to accept that I'm not gonna be able to get that for free. And I've accepted that I'm never gonna be able to get that tank. And I'm okay with that. Fuck, those pipes are just defending him so well. We can't help our teammate. God, I hate that fucking stupid overpowered tank, dude. Can't even shoot in the fucking side. I hate this tank. This is a tank that I have feelings about. I hate that fucking tank. I hate him with a passion. The fact he can do such a stupid play like that and get away with it pisses me off too. There you go. Get fucked. How are we doing? Kind of bad. This is looking more like a questionable match. We might lose this one. Shit, I might want to load some heat on this AMBT. Is he gonna peek it again, do you think? We need to do more here. Oh, there's so many tank destroyers unspotted though. I can't push to the left. I might get smacked here. I didn't get smacked by a tank destroyer, that's good. Okay, I spoke a little too soon. Did I smack that bat shot? No, probably not. You can still see me, fuck. Oh, I don't make it around, do I? Okay, just barely. Okay. Actually, they won the other side of the map. Fucking hell, dude. Our teams are insane. They just win every time. I barely need to do anything. My team just win. I just got winners on my team. Kind of crazy. No, I spotted him, but I can't actually shoot him. Oh, I wanted to check the accuracy on this gun. I'll check it after this match. Because my boosters run out anyways. Wow, I got really lucky not to take any damage from that Kanonen Jagdpanzer. I love all the names. They're all so great. I think he is looking straight at me. Oh, no, he's not. Like, it's so easy when your team's winning to just get some extra damage at the end. Like, I'm not playing, like, that well. But my teams are just really fucking good. It's really strange. I don't know why my teams are so good. Like, my teams are so good. I'm just getting lucky matchmaking over and over again. Thought I'd try it, but... Nice. My teams are so good. I wish I had XVM installed to see, like... I mean, that guy thought we were gonna lose, though. You know what I mean? I mean, it did look a little bleak in the middle, to be fair. I wish I had XVM installed to see if these teams are just, like, literally stacked on one side, or if we're just, like, our team is just playing well. Because, I mean, that guy thought we were gonna lose. He's not a very good player, though. I mean... I mean, that's a very good player. 58%? Very good player. There's some pretty low win rate players in here, though. I mean, 50% isn't terrible, though. Is that the Object 25U? No. I mean, this guy, 46% driving his fucking Defender. I mean, is that... Does he play the Defender a lot? No, okay. Well, if he doesn't play it a lot, then fair enough. I mean, this is kind of stacked, to be fair. Depending on what our team roster looks like, this is a lot of low percentages. 55% on the SMV, got 0 damage. Weird. And what does our team have? 50%, 51%, 54%, 45, 200 battles. Wow. This is a very new player. This is a new player who bought a lot of loot boxes. This is a new player who bought a lot of loot boxes. Because loot box tank, 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 loot box tank. He got them all. And each one of these is 50 loot boxes. So this guy bought like over 250 loot boxes. Not a great player. 50%. 47? He's rolling them dice? No, I mean, fair enough, fair enough. 48%. It's kind of worrying when people buy so many loot boxes though, because they immediately jump up to tiers that they're not quite ready for. I know our team had a lot of not great players on it too. I mean, obviously this is just one match. I'm not going to look at all 17 that we've played. I've won 94% of my matches. I've lost one, I think. I don't even know which one I lost. I can't remember. I lost one match so far. That's insane. What's the accuracy on this gun, by the way? It's 32. How is it so inaccurate? I don't understand. 32 is really good. I need to look at Tanks GG. Is it lying? Sometimes the stats in game do lie to you. There's no way it's 32, man. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, it's 34. Fucking liars. Fucking liars. Oh, it's because I brought it down by 2. Okay, never mind. They're not liars. Sometimes they do lie a little bit though. That's so strange. 32. I would definitely get the improved sight field mod. I'd want to improve that accuracy as much as I can. Sometimes I don't know that they lie to you, to be fair. I don't think they do it on purpose, to be fair. I don't want to make it seem like making them out to be the bad guy, because I don't think they do it on purpose. It's just one of those things where when you're developing a game and there's like stats on a page and there's stats for the vehicles and stuff, stats change before a vehicle gets added, you know, stuff gets updated. They might just not update the stats, you know what I mean? So sometimes the stuff on the right is wrong to what's actually like going on with the vehicle. It's fair enough when there's over like 700 tanks in the game. Like, it happens sometimes. Obviously they should try and fix it, and I think they do try to, but there's just a lot to keep track of. There is some stats they do hide from you though, which I don't think is great. Maybe it's because it's too confusing for new players, but I really think they need to show you all the statistics. It's really not fair that they don't show you everything, because like it doesn't show you in the mobility, it doesn't show you your ground resistances. So sometimes you'll see, oh, okay, this tank has a really good top speed and a really good specific power ratio. Okay, this tank's gonna be really fast, but it has really bad ground resistances, so it can't ever be that fast as it seems it can be, which is just stupid. Like, that's kind of lying to you, because like sometimes it'll seem a lot faster. I don't think they do it on purpose, but it's just like, I don't know why they hide the statistics otherwise, so I'm not sure. So, I mean, this tank has a 16 specific power ratio and a top speed of 40, to be fair. But then the ground resistance is, I mean, to be fair, it can kind of go at 40 all the time. Its effective top speed is 40. Ground resistances aren't that bad. What if you put on off-road driving? Man, it goes up an extra 3 kilometers. Or miles per hour? Kilometers. Oh, Brothers in Arms is so good. I think I do have a gun rammer. I'm not sure a gun rammer is actually worth it on this tank. I genuinely don't think a gun rammer is really worth it on this tank. But the thing is that it seems like it might be worth it right now. Because, oh, I don't have a gun rammer on this tank. Never mind, yeah. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I think this setup's actually pretty good. Maybe I don't need the vert stabs though. Not sure. Yeah, we're doing really well though. 17. I mean, let's just keep it going, I guess. Let's just keep it going. Make some more credits. This is crazy. Crazy wins. Because, like, a gun rammer, you want a gun rammer on a tank that's going to be in a situation where it can fire on reload. This isn't really a tank that can fire on reload. Like, you just wait for your opportunities, you fire one big shot, you make sure that shot hits, and then usually the tank you're shooting at goes behind cover. Like, you're not really, and you can't all-in fight people. You know what I mean? This isn't a tank that's gonna benefit from having a faster rate of fire, I don't think. Because, like, if you're in an all-in fight, you pretty much lose every time. Like, pretty much lose every time. So a gun rammer isn't gonna save you. And you're never really gonna get in those all-in engagements anyways. And when you're doing your sniping, which is what you should be doing, or, well, what I think you should be doing, you're not really ever going to shoot at something twice, it feels like. I mean, but maybe you would if you had a gun rammer. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe with a gun rammer, you'd be able to shoot twice. This map is interesting. I think I go left here. It's pretty cool looking. It's a cool looking style. I do like the muzzle, too. I'm curious how much gold they spent. Are they gonna answer? Or are they too ashamed? No, they shouldn't be ashamed. But I am curious. Like they aren't answering. 15K. 15,000 gold. It's kind of crazy. $15,000 gold. Because, I mean, I'm going to spend 3,500. It's not that much more expensive, though, to be fair. I need to peek this, at least, just to make sure nobody's pushing me. I get spotted? I don't think so. Nice. Can I peek this and get a shot off? I think I should be able to. That was bad. That was just bad play. I shouldn't have shot. Or I should have shot earlier, maybe? I don't know. That's interesting. It actually was a man's voice there. I think because he's my radio commander. Whereas my commander's not doing the talking to my teammates. Yeah, it's funny. That's really cool. They might push us here. Skoda is a scary autoloader. IKV needs to help us if that does happen. It's actually two scary autoloaders. It's also a Samoa. We just gotta chill. We're not doing much, but it's okay. Oh, it's also a Barask. Oh, fuck this, dude. 3 scary autoloaders. I'm dead, basically. Like, literally at any time, they can just choose to push me, and I'm dead. I know. Yep, I'm dead. Here it comes. That's 3 autoloaders. Let me just smack me in the face. At least make sure he loses a lot of health for it. He might just try and proxy spot me. My team's winning the rest of the map, though, so let's make him pay for it. Here comes the Skoda. Nice. I'm gonna reverse down the hill. and just hope that nobody's watching it. I'm dead regardless, so I'm gonna take a risk. Maybe let me live a little longer than I should. Huge payoff. That was really smart, actually. Now I can get another shot in, potentially. Or maybe even more, depending on what happens. We got a G-Sor and the IKV behind me, and the SP-1C. I can just proxy spot these guys, make them not able to do anything. God, this tank is so slow. I'm just gonna watch this in case the Barras tries to retreat. Or the Skoda tries to pull forward. You lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. There you go, he's in trouble now though. G-Sor gonna hit another shot, maybe? Nice, let's go. Oh. We're being a very annoying. Well, yeah, this game is losable, for sure. Wonder if these guys are still back here. I know he is, but I'm scared about the Barras. I'm gonna move back here just in case the Barras snuck over there and is gonna come over that ridge line. I don't want him to be able to get me for free. This match is still losable. I want to help that guy, just in case. No, I can't help anymore. I can dump a shell into the Samoa, but I need somebody to do a little bit more damage to him first. Enemy UDES overturned their vehicle. Oh no. I can proxy spot this guy. Oh no. We lost the SP-1C. That's not good. Shit. Yeah, well played by the Brask. Hopefully he has to pay for that. No, he's gonna get into the dip. I think that comes down to the IKV just not having any view range. Because the IKV should have seen him coming around the corner way before he got here. Like, he should have seen him, like, right at the top of the ridge. But I guess he just didn't have the view range for it. That's unfortunate. We might lose this one. I think we do. We still have the two Terminators holding out in the city, which is good, but I don't know. G-Sor's not paying attention. He killed the Samoa though, and he doesn't die to the Barask. He needs to just run away and reload though. I don't think he can kill a Barask with 2 shots, can he? Ooh, especially not if he misses. Oh, you're dead now. This is bad play by the G-Sor. He's got a mark too. I expect him to know better. Brass reloads now and just shoots him in the face. Nope. He could have played that so much better. I'd miss. RNG troll. You shouldn't have shot on the move. Or chased him. How was that RNG at all? That was just bad play. I mean, RNG can be trolly in this game, but that's the type of situation just blaming RNG. Blaming RNG because you're not very good. What's this guy talking about? The tank does look pretty cool, though. I mean, it's not like the most flashy style, but it looks pretty cool. What is that? Why is that like gold? is that? Oh, it's like a box of roses. What kind of symbolism does that have? What does that have to do with Terminator? It's got like a gun inside of it. It's like a box with roses and a gun inside. It's got like a lever action shotgun, I guess. I like the chains a lot. The chains wrapped around it are cool. It's actually got a Vulcan gun on top too. Got a grenade launcher. Got 2 grenade launchers actually. Gas mask. It's got the no fate written into the barrel too. Pretty cool. Less is more. Does look pretty cool. I would have loved it if the eye like glowed though. It should have glowed. Oh, it does. Does it? Oh, it glows after you fire. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Or maybe does it? Is it only after you fire? No, it kind of glows all the time. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. These guys are owning it up, though. It's funny because this tank is not very good. The actual tank, they just slayed. Honestly, well played to those guys. Holy shit. They were top tier heavies in that town. That town is definitely top tier heavy. Like, that's exactly where you want to be as a top tier heavy. But that tank is not like, it's not like it's an overpowered premium or anything. It's very, very similar to a tech tree tank. It's honestly like a pretty boring premium, so. T-800 hides his gun inside a box of roses and turns here too. Ah, okay. It's basically this tank, but a premium version, and then with the skin on it, right? And then also, it's got a little bit different statistics, but very similar. Unless they changed it. That was from the super test. There's potential they changed it, and they buffed it, because it was pretty weak and uninteresting. So there is potential that they changed it. I think it's the T32M is its like back end name. Let's see. Does its stats say that it's different, or is it still quite the same? Yeah, it's pretty similar to the normal T32. T32 is not a bad tank, though, by any means. But it's not a great tank. Defense. We are top tier as well. Interesting. It's basically that tank, but a premium version of it. And it's got a skin. And it does have slightly differing statistics, though. But if you like that tank, you'll probably like the premium. If you like the premium, you'll probably like that tank. But it does have, it like shoots a little bit slower and but it has way better gun handling instead. I think it has a lot, like a bit less mobility or maybe more mobility. I'm not sure, one of the two. It's a bit different. It's one of the more boring premiums though, for sure. Sometimes there's very exciting premiums. Even in the marathons, it's not like, oh, it's a marathon tank, they give you a boring one. It's just happens to be a boring one. I honestly kind of think because it's licensed, they didn't really have time to make something more interesting, and that's why it costs gold. That's my like genuine opinion. I don't really mind though, because all I'm gonna spend my gold on is a premium tank, and it's a really good deal for a premium tank. So it's not like I'm missing out. Like I still get. Can't really do anything to these guys. I'm pushing down these trees for cover. I might get spotted now. Okay, I think it's spotted. Oh, I wish I had a shot ready. Oh, he turns into it. That was good armor turn by him, though. That was a good armor turn by him. Fuck! He moved. This is bad. But I feel like we're not doing very well right now. And these shots could be the difference maker. I feel like that guy's gonna peek for sure. I'm not gonna be able to spot him, I don't think, though. I had to go for it. Oh, he just stops right there. Really? I could have killed him. Fuck. Oh, now the Lanson's there. Oh, and then it misses. Fuck, man. This is bad. Leo's probably gonna try and shoot me. This is going terribly. We're down 2,000 hit points. I would have been able to do 2,000 damage right now if I just shot better. I'm mad. God, it's just like all the targets are just appearing right as I'm not ready for them. Unfortunate. It's like, this is a great spot too. I've had so many things to shoot at, but just no, it hasn't paid off. I need to do something. Because we're losing. Okay, that's good at least. It's a bit of a risky shot, but I had to do something. Fuck! That's not good. That's not good at all. This game's over, and it's kind of my fault. Actually, we still have a lot of health. We still have a Caliban. Oh, the Caliban missed. Or, well, did no damage. I reset the cap. I need to reset the cap more, though. Oh, he's coming around the corner. Oh, that's not the person who's capping. This guy's not really playing the game. Can I hide behind you? I need to reset the cap, though. Oh, they reset. They reset. Oh, I didn't pin him. Not good. Fuck. That was my bad. I had so many chances to get good shots. We could have won this game. We could have won this game. We could have easily. If I had killed this IS-6, I think this IS-6 did a lot too. If I had gotten one shot into him, potentially two shots, he wouldn't have been able to do as much. The Lanson didn't do that much, but he sat on that flank annoying the T-69 the entire time. We could have pushed around, flanked him. I'm mad. That loss was my bad. Yeah, the IS-6 did so much. I could have easily slammed a shot into him and made his life so much more difficult. Fuck. I also only have 24 hours of premium left. But it's actually kind of a perfect amount because I'll get another day by the time that runs out, basically. So, actually perfect. Because I don't buy premium time, you actually don't really want that much premium time. You just want consistent premium time. You want it like every time you're playing. Not really. You don't need like a lot of it. You just need a consistent amount of it when you need it. So. This is a good map, though. Up here. I mean, it really shouldn't be that bad to get this tank for free, in quotations. I still need to pay the 3,500 gold, which is not free. But I mean, I did earn the gold for free, so it's technically free. But it's not really free? That makes sense? It's like kind of free. Sort of free. Ooh, is there any tournaments for me to sign up for today? I don't think so. I think they're all tier 10. That's why I need a tier 10 tank really bad. The TVP is a terrible tier 10 like tank for tournaments, but why is there a heavy here? That's not where you want to be in a BZ-58, I don't think. Why didn't he go to the town? I guess because he was scared of all the, Good. What the fuck? They're tier 9 heavies up here? Or one of them at least? What the fuck? What are these guys doing? Very odd. Like, I almost got a shot on that guy. He was trying to shoot the guy behind me. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck you. That is an angle I did not know about. And that is a fucking harsh way to learn about it. Fuck. It's one of the harder hitting tanks in the game. That's unfortunate. Shit. Here goes all my health. That's okay though, you don't really need health in this tank as much as some other tanks. This looks like a slow one though. This looks like a slow burner. It's really strange that he hasn't gotten fucking hit, just sitting there. Very odd. It's interesting. Okay, so that position that that guy's in is actually not terrible because we can't see him from here because of the building. You got to learn about stuff like this for future matches. I should be able to drive into this bush and not get spotted. Was I spotted the whole time? I guess I was? I don't know how he knew I was there. Very strange. Very strange. My sixth sense went off before I got shot, though, didn't it? So it went off as soon as I moved. I wonder if that guy's got a really weird build. I want to check. Maybe he has, like, Commander's vision system on his fucking heavy tank. Like, genuinely. Like, coded optics Commander vision system to spot people through bushes. Like, and he puts that on specific maps. Like, very strange. Unless there's a light tank sitting in that bush right in front of me with a Commander's vision system. Because that far away from the bush, I shouldn't have gotten spotted there, I don't think. Although I have heard that that position's weird in terms of, like, the bushes. Because bushes have different kinds of density. Which I know is strange, but, like, some bushes are thicker than other bushes. So those bushes might be really easy to look through. I'm not sure. But I want to check how good that guy is after the game. Because maybe he just has a really weird build. Maybe he's got Commander Vision System on his fucking heavy tank for some reason. Which, I mean, he got me killed. So I don't even know if you can do that, though. I don't think you can. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But that is pretty unfortunate, though. As soon as I said, oh, I think I can go over to the bush, it instantly killed. My ping, I think, did jump up there. I dropped some frames, and my ping did jump up. Maybe it's just because it was the start of the match, though. I'm not sure. I need to keep a bit more of an eye on it. Let him go. I think he only has 4 at tier 7, though. I think he only has 4 boosters. That's how many does he want to use? Oh, I fucked up. I can't go out here. I'm dumb. Yeah, I fucked up. You're not supposed to do this. This is what you're not supposed to do. If you want to go over there, there's another bridge. You can see it on the map. There's another bridge you're supposed to take, so that way you don't ever have the potential of being shot. That was just dumb of me. I haven't played this map enough, so I did get caught out because of that. It's my bad. Oh my god, he's got lots of things to say. Please kill this guy. Thank you. That was very unfortunate. Now my engine's damaged. Fuck, this is not looking like a good game. This might be our next loss. I can see you where the already is. He's right there. Yeah, I'm lagging. So it is my internet. He's right there. Bit lower, maybe? Bit higher. He's there somewhere. I'm gonna keep shooting. I'm gonna find him. He's behind the rock, maybe. Fuck, I wanted to get him. I think he is behind the rock. Oh, now I can drive finally. Holy shit. Accuracy. Oh my god. What's the play here? Shit. I don't really know what the play is. I really didn't want to come up here. Like, if you're not a very mobile tank, this is not the place to be. Or a tank with good view range. Neither of those things. Fucker. Oh my god, my engine's broken again. Okay. Fair. Nice shot. I can't even fucking hurt his weak point. Fuck! I feel so useless. Shit. I think we lose, and I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm not that fast. You misjudged how fast I am. I'm not that fast. Definitely not that fast. Oh, no way that hits. Are you joking? What kind of cover is safe? What do you want from me? I need to go inside, apparently. I'm just gonna sit here and watch this, because if they come around this corner, I can maybe track them. Otherwise, that ATA is just gonna kill me. I need to track them. I think this game's over. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm just useless. Where's my turret, at least? There's just so much arty. Here comes... the liver spotted me. Oh, I didn't realize there's a Polak behind me. Okay. Oh, fuck. Dude, he can literally loop it over the entire fucking cover. Like, that's a joke. Oh. AMX CDC, one of the worst tanks in the game? Let's go. He's gaming? He's not gaming. He's dead. Dude, this tank is huge. I didn't realize this tank was so big. I mean, that's why it's one of the worst tanks in the game, but I heard people mention he doesn't have a repair kit. Oh, Cromwell's coming though. Yep, dead. Yep. The AMX CDC is renowned as being a terrible, terrible tank because it's fucking huge. I didn't realize it was that huge, but I'd heard that it was big and it's made of absolute paper. Like it's made of absolute paper and it doesn't really have anything to make up for it. I mean, it has like decent camo, I think, and decent mobility. And like a decent punchy gun. I had the highest experience. I think it's because I was shooting tanks that were a little bit higher tier than me a little bit, but not by much. I really didn't I did so little in that game. I really just felt like I was just a punching bag for the enemies, but is what it is. That's a couple losses to add on to it. We're still at 81% though. That's a fucking good win rate right there. 81%. I will take that any day of the week. That's crazy good. I mean, I'm averaging 1.8k in my Revelry. So you know what? I'll accept that as pretty good. I'm gonna try and get the internet fixed for tomorrow. It's a little bit shitty right now, and I'm sorry for that. It's not really my fault, but it's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. I will try and get it fixed for tomorrow. BZ always pins me. I got PTSD. I think we all do. That tank is honestly fucking terrifying. The BZ-176 is kind of a... It's not... I wouldn't say it's overpowered. It is a little bit too strong, I'd say. Its armor is a bit too strong. It needs maybe like a weak point. Needs maybe like a little bit of a weak point on top. I feel like it only has weak points if you have a high caliber gun, which is kind of unfortunate for tanks that don't. That's not a very good position for that tank. I mean, that's my most played tank. And I know that is not where... dude, is nobody coming to help me? Okay, there's a heavy and a super Pershing. It's not a great amount of help, though. Oh, they are the top tiers. This does have some tier 7s. Oh, no, that's not a top tier heavy. Oh, there's T-29's coming, though. Hell yeah. T-29 might have wanted to go to the other flank, though. I don't really have the reverse speed to get out of here. But if I'm not forward enough, I'm not going to be able to see through this bush. So without anybody else here, I can't really... That's unfortunate. I don't have the armor to sit here, really. That's a lot of tanks down south. It's crazy that there's 3 super Pershings in this game. You don't see that many super Pershings usually. Okay, here comes some tanks. I don't think I get spotted there. Nice. Okay, let's fuck that guy up on his way over. We still haven't been spotted, which is nice. I might just blast a didn't expect that guy to peek. I also didn't know that angle well enough. Good job by him. I didn't know he was so far up on the hill already. They're just pushing him, which is honestly the right play. Honestly the right play. What's going on with my mouse? I didn't realize the AMBT was that little armored. It has taken them a long time to kill that guy, but that was the right play to push him. It was good. Oh, I just hit the rock. I could see the sparks. That's unfortunate. Let's go to T27 is there. Kind of want to push up to that rock there. I think they should be able to push this guy. They have an S1 and a Saint Emile, who's probably up there. It's actually called a Stir Emile. I always think of it as a Saint, though. I think of ST as Saint. It's funny because other people say the same thing. It's funny because you look at that and you're like, the fuck? That angle is crazy. How'd you pen that? It's because of the overmatching, which is really funny because this gun is big enough. It's 105 millimeters, which means that his armor is... It's lower than 30 then, right? It's probably more like 32 or something. Because if a gun is 3 times the size of the thickness of the armor it hits, it'll pen no matter what angle it is. If the caliber is 3 times higher. So that's basically the entire way that those tank destroyers work, the Swedish tank destroyers. They're made of paper, but they're incredibly angled to the point that pretty much everything like automatically ricochets off of them unless it overmatches them. Or you hit the weak points, which are a bit flatter. But it's hard to hit at distance, which is where they take their shots. So it's kind of interesting because the people shooting at them have to have the knowledge of if their gun is big enough. But then they also have to have the knowledge of, is this guy going to be able to damage me? You know what I mean? If they can damage you just by shooting anywhere in your tank, you should probably fucking move. Like, but this gun's big enough, which is not, like, for a tier 8 medium, usually you don't have a 105 millimeter gun, I feel like. Unless I did hit a weak point. I don't know. I can look on Tanks GG. I'm curious. I'm almost certain that I can shoot him pretty much anywhere, though. I mean, yeah, the entirety of his tank's green. Yeah. I'm overmatching him. It's pretty cool. It's really interesting because you can take advantage of weak spots if you know that. If you know, like, weak spots that are overmatchable by your gun. I think 105 is pretty uncommon for a medium tank, though. I think usually they have, like, 88s or, like, 90s. 105 is, like, a bit bigger. Or they even have 100 millimeter guns, which are a bit, but the thing is that you need that little extra, because if you're not, you have to be exactly 3 times over. If you're not exactly 3 times over, it doesn't work. If I go into Tanks GG, which is like a unaffiliated website, which gives amazing info. The S1 has 30 millimeters of armor, which means you need a 91 millimeter caliber gun. You need 91. Otherwise you can't overmatch it. Because you need to be exactly 3 times over. So because I have 105 millimeter, I can basically shoot it wherever the fuck I want, and I'll do damage to him. So he needs to understand that and respect it. He needs to understand that, oh shit, this guy's just gonna do damage to me. Literally, yeah. I mean, the only place I can't shoot him is like the tracks, the bottom of his tracks, because the S1 actually like kind of floats above the ground on his tracks, which is not super common for tanks. This is a weird map, but I'm a top tier tank. Interesting. Tier 6s. Tier 6 is the best way to grind this event, though. Tier 6 is absolutely, hands down, big fucking gun, yeah. The Tier 6 is absolutely the best way to grind this event. Oh, speaking of guns, by the way, how is Tarkov? Have you gotten to play with the AUG at all? Last time you said you'd only played a couple raids. I assume you've played a couple more now. Has it been good? Bad? I've heard that the scavs are pretty crazy. I think you said that too. I need to help against that guy because otherwise that guy is going to run rampant to our entire team, I feel like. If he's a good player, this is scary. Oh, it's a BZ-176. I didn't realize. Fuck. I thought it was just a BZ. Like the new China. I didn't realize it was a fucking 176. I am in danger. I don't know where that shot went. Yeah, I know. I'm scared too. Dude, fuck that tank. It is kind of overpowered. Let's be honest, dude. This tank's kind of a joke. I'm gonna get hit, but fuck it. I need to just go. Fuck that one go! Find that pen! I understand. That OI and the BZ are kind of having a mating ritual? What is going on over here? I'm gonna HE. If I HE splash the top of his tank. There you go. Good play, though, by shooting me. He knew I was coming around the corner because I was spotted. Well played. I can't be mad. That was smart. It was smart to aim at me. I should have respected it a bit more. A little bit. I was trying to retrain my trash aim. It sounds so good. Not enough experience to say how good it is. Ah, okay. That's cool. It sounds good. Because the video they showed hadn't had the sounds yet. That's sick. And it's sick that they gave one away as well. Do you think the what's the other new gun? The SR2? That's the one I think I mentioned to you the other like a couple days ago. Is that one rare or is it expensive? This guy seems like not a great player. He seems very unsure of what's happening. I mean, I saw Pestily using it in labs, so I assume it's kind of good. And I kind of assumed it would be good because it's got one of those. It's got the things that would fit the meta of Tarkov. Very fast fire rate, and if it has armor-piercing rounds, then you are good to go with that shit. He's just hiding. He's hugging the wall there really well. Oh, fucking hell. I am fumbling all over the place. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, it seems pretty disgusting. Is there any more new guns that you know about at least? I didn't know that they added anything other than the AUG. I assume if I had read the patch notes, I would know, though. Or watched the video. They usually tease those kind of things. Fuck. I know this tank. I know these weak points. You can't beat me. I know where are you going? It seems like there's a lot of, like, not very experienced players playing right now. Which is kind of cool. But I also feel kind of bad because I feel like I'm kind of bullying them. And I feel like my team is just always winning. I feel like my team's winning every match. And there's 2 AFKs? I guess these guys are trying to bot the event or something. What are you doing? Look at them. They're just chilling. I'm gonna reload an HE. Sorry. Two AFKs, weird. I usually only see one at max. I did very little this game, but we just won. Seems like a lot of the enemy team went up the hill. I think our tier 8's farmed as well. I can't really blame them. Oh, does it? Oh, I heard people talking about this. Does the SR2 fire shrimp rounds? The G36, they actually added the G36? Where is it? The G36 is in the G36C? Oh, no. This is the HK G36. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. It is the G36C. It's just, it's not the C variant. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Oh, that is sick. That is sick. Yeah, that's new. The Scar is pretty old now at this point, but oh, that's sick. Oh no, maybe this was last patch actually. Maybe the G36 was last patch. Yeah, it was July 2020. Okay. So it was last patch. The patch I didn't play. Okay, so that's not new. I just didn't hear about it. It's 5.56 though. People don't seem to like 5.56 very much, which is kind of fair. It's not great, but does this tank have premium matchmaking? I could have swore it didn't, but oh, I want every gun in Tarkov. I heard people talking about the fact that they were gonna add a SMG that fired shrimp rounds, like the rounds used in the shrimp pistol, and now it all makes sense that the SR2 probably fires shrimp rounds, and that is disgusting because those rounds are actually pretty good. The only bad thing about the shrimp is that it's a semi-auto pistol. That's it. Everything else about it is pretty good. I mean, you put those rounds into an SMG and that thing will fucking slay because if you fire those quick enough, they do mass amounts of damage for the penetration they have. So I'm gonna guess that that's probably what it is, and that's disgusting. I should be mostly safe here. Man, these guys... Dude, I swear there's so many bad players playing right now. It's wild. Like, no offense to people. Fire shrimp rounds. Yeah, that thing's nasty then. Holy fuck. That's nasty. I wouldn't want to run into anybody using that with a fucking 10-foot pole. Because, I mean, like, the thing about SMG rounds is usually they do very little damage, but the, like the MP7, MP9, like, you know, when you use like 9mm AP, but he's got fish on the end of his barrel. Oh, sorry, I was looking at his fish. But those shrimp rounds hit for like 50 damage or something stupid. Not stupid because they're usually in a pistol, but I don't know. I like stuff to be powerful though, as long as it's rare. That's my opinion on Tarkov stuff. As long as it's like you have to balance it one way or the other. You either make it rare but powerful, or you make it like balanced. You know what I mean? Like you can't make it both. You can't make it, oh well, it's this strong in real life, so I'm gonna make it super strong. But then it's this common in real life, so it's like, I don't know. I think like rarity is a great way to balance things in Tarkov because it makes you have something to progress towards as well. Like the entire the gameplay loop of Tarkov is having rare stuff, right? Is having like something that you want, something that you're aiming for, something that you're trying to collect, kind of thing, right? That you're cherishing. So making things rare, the strong things rare, is like a perfect way to feed into that gameplay loop with no real effort needed. Like, you can use the rarity as balancing. Headshot. Will I get spotted? I won't get spotted. I can't really fight that Iron Arnie. That did hit him. I should fall back. Can I get into that hole? I think I can. I'm gonna use this building to cover me from the Iron Arnie and get into the hole. I don't... Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't pen him. Fuck. I don't know that tank. 39 pen and 63 damage. 39 pen's not great, actually. That's true. Plenty of stuff that can be flake traded this wipe seemed like a good step in the right direction. Wait, what do you mean? Would they change? I know when I played the patch I played, that I was really... We're gonna lose this match anyway. This was a fucking stomp. This is the kind of teams I've been on, though. So, it's gonna happen eventually. Big F. Massive F. Feels bad. I'll try and get it fixed for tomorrow for sure. I'm just gonna like restart the internet, call the people, that good stuff. Try and see if, because it's really bad. It's been like that for a couple days now. It's like such a small drop that you're not really gonna notice it. But it's really bad. Anyways, what I was saying though, in the patch that I played, I can't remember what it was they got rid of specifically, but it was like tier 6 armor, I think. Tier 5 armor as well. Certain guns couldn't be flea marketed. Certain ammo couldn't be flea marketed. I loved the change. It wasn't in the last patch I played, but I loved the change where only found in raid items could be flea marketed. I loved that. That was great. And then also, I really wish that they made it so that you can't buy stuff and then barter with it, though. I hate that. Because it feels like such a pointless fucking change to make things not purchasable on the flea market if you can just buy the stuff to then give it to the trader to then get tier 5 armor. Because it's literally the same as just buying the tier 5 armor off the market, except you do have a limit on how many you can have per reset. But it's like, the fuck's the point of having it not on the market then at that point? It's like you're basically buying it for money. Actually glad for the... So stupid. What are you doing? Stop pushing me, bro. You're not gonna be able to hit him. He's not gonna come around the corner, is he? Shit, I had to drive out to check too, just in case. I was like, okay, maybe he will drive around the corner, maybe. Can you stop? He's doing this on purpose, I swear. Free for all last time I played. Ah, okay. No, yeah, that was like, it was like 2 patches ago. God, yeah, the game has been through some interesting times. Ammo off the traders. Yeah, that's great too. That's great too. I like that. I still think they should make it so you can't barter with stuff that you buy off the flea market, though. I really hate that because I feel like it just removes the point of not being able to purchase it. Like, I don't know. Like the only thing, and I also feel like they need to remove global trader stock. The only thing it does is limit how many you can get. That's it. It limits how much you can get. So basically it just becomes, taking out the flea market just limits how many you can get. But you can just stock up, you know what I mean? You can just stock up on a whole bunch of them. And if you're a decent player, you're still going to be running around tier 5 armor, tier 6 armor every raid, you know what I mean? Especially later on into the wipe, which I think is fine. Later on into the wipe is always going to get a little bit more sweaty, a little bit more serious. But, I don't know. I don't really feel like, I feel like it could be avoided if people couldn't just buy everything they want all the time. Really? It's unfortunate. He knows to avoid my... He knows to avoid me by not reversing too much now, too. Not great. I was just unlucky. I really would love to improve the accuracy of this gun a bit more. I don't think there's much I can do right now. Oh, fuck. They're pushing into our base. I should have been up in the hill, maybe. I think we lose this one. It's potentially winnable, though. I see from the cousin. Yeah. Oh, did they nerf the scabs? I feel like that's how it always goes. It's like always the scabs are like great and then they get nerfed. Every patch. Oh, I'm about to get fucking slapped. My mouse is fucking up. Team's coming back though. Fuck. No, I should have waited for the reload. The team actually is bringing this back. Winnable. I think it's good to say that sometimes, just to like let people know, like, don't do anything stupid. We can do this. Like, this is a winnable game. Oh, fuck. I did something stupid. I did something stupid. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, no. Feels bad. That's my fault. We could have won this. I'm dumb. I don't know where else I could have gone, though. Maybe here? Here would have been right. Scavapons get progressively harder with better gear over the course of the raid. I didn't actually know that was a thing. I heard that people said it was a thing, but it never really felt like it was a thing. Maybe it was added somewhat recently. Dynamic entry, yeah. I didn't even pen the shot either, though. If I had penned the shot, it would have been a bit better. He actually can win this. This is winnable. He might go crazy here. I hope he does. Oh, he's going crazy. He's going crazy. The Iron Arnie is a bit strong, though. But, still. He is potentially... No, he's not a one-shot for the SU-130PM. If the Charioteer hits him here, then he's a one-shot. So the Charioteer at least needs to do... hit him here. He needs to do damage. Iron Arnie did just switch to a different shell. He's got intuition. Oh, the Charioteer fucked up. I think the Iron Arnie's gonna clutch this shit. Oh, he hit him, though. Now he's a one-shot. He's a one-shot. 1v1. How much health does the SU-130TM needs 2 shots? But the SU-130PM does not have a fully traversable turret. You can only turn a little bit. Let's see. That's really interesting, though. That they can get harder throughout the course of the raid. That's really cool. Except for the fact that player scavs exist. That would be really cool. Except player scavs exist and ruin it. Because they spawn in, they hear you fighting all these tough scavs, and they're friends with them, and they just come over and fucking own you. So. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've always heard people talk about it, but it never really felt like it was a thing. But that's fair, yeah. That's cool, though. That is cool. Do you feel like it's more noticeable now? Do you feel like I mean, what kind of stuff do the scavs spawn with, do you think? Like, would you say? Or is it more so the difficulty that's noticeable and not really the gear? He's just playing this real defensive, which I don't hate, because he is... The Iron Arnie isn't the fastest tank in the world. He has 5 minutes. The question is he going to play for the draw? It's the $1 million question. Draw or win? Can the Iron Arnie get between both cap circles in 1 minute? I'm not sure it can. But what I would do, okay, if I was going to play for the win. I think, is he typing? No. If I was going to play for the win, what I would do, and I'm not saying this is the best play because I'm not the best player, but this is the best play that I would come up with, is I would peek my head around this corner, right? It'd be dangerous. It would be dangerous. Well, actually, what I would do is maybe go into this bush, fire, and then pull back behind the rock, see if my sixth sense goes off, right? Then I would peek down the ridge and check this little mountain path here. And then if he's not here... and he's not here, and he's not here, you checked all these spots, then I would drive this way around to the cap circle. Because there's less chance for crossfire this way. And then now you know you checked all 4 pathways. So it'll take him a bit longer to get to your cap circle, and then you can make it. The Iron Arnie's fast enough, I think, to get to both cap circles. He thinks he's going to come this way. It's been long enough now. I don't think he will. Interesting to C4. Awareness are supernatural. That's funny. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. I mean, it depends. It depends. If it's not super fun to fight, then fair enough. I genuinely feel, though, when it comes to Tarkov and when it comes to the scabs, I feel like every patch people think they're OP. And I think a little bit of it is that just everybody's capabilities go down in terms of their gear and their skills, like their soft skills. I feel like, and that makes the scabs feel so much more dangerous. You know what I mean? Because when you're wearing P.A.K.A. armor, like, I don't know, I feel like people don't wear the lower tier stuff as often. Oh. Oh. Now this is awkward. Now this is real awkward. This is incredibly awkward. Oh, what a shot! How does that even hit? What? Where did he even shoot him? What the fuck? Ah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That SU-130 PM though would have got me if he'd done my strategy, because the SU-130 PM was playing for the draw hardcore. He was hardcore playing for the draw. He was just hiding under there watching the pass to the base. And the SU-130 PM is fast enough that he probably could have gotten to the base in time. That's a hard situation to win though, I feel like, for both teams. It's kind of whoever makes the play kind of puts themselves in a bad position to lose. But I'd rather lose than draw. There's no point to draw. Doesn't accomplish anything. I'd rather lose going for the win than just draw. That was interesting to watch, though. The problem is that position that he was in is that the SU-130 PM can shoot as many shots as he wants in that position. And what happened to my tank? Why is there like a big tear down the side? I feel like that wasn't there before. He can shoot as many shots as he wants, and the Iron Army really can't do anything about it, because if he goes down, if he like pushes down to go after him, one, he risks like crashing his tank. Two, it'll take a while, and he won't be able to one-shot the SU-130 PM. So the SU-130 PM can shoot as many shots as he wants there. So it's kind of bad for the Iron Army to poke at all. Like, he really shouldn't have. He really shouldn't have been poking. I think it's spotted. Bad shot. Should have went for the engine deck. Ah, okay. No, yeah. I'm not saying that it's all bullshit, but without any knowledge of like playing the game or anything, or like seeing any gameplay, I was just like, I don't know, man. It seems like every patch people complain about the scabs. Every fucking patch. But I can definitely believe it, especially if they made a mistake with the strength of the scabs. It is Tarkov we're talking about here. Those kind of things do tend to happen. Not really doing much. This game's like easily won now, though. We have so much more HP than they do. I mean, it's kind of hard to lose like after like a 4,500 HP advantage. You kind of need the enemies to really fuck up, or like one of your players to go crazy and do like a hero play. The thing is, usually when you lose enough, had to be scared as I am at all times. That's fair, that's fair. He's not gonna push anymore, is he? Okay, fuck off now. This full fucking speed moving shot. Alright, buddy. Get fucked. He wanted to kill me so bad. Not happening. Not happening. Nice shot. Man, I was spotted for so long. I didn't think I'd be spotted for that long. I guess 10 seconds is longer than you think it is. At the end of the day. I assume he's up in there behind that thing. That's where people usually like to camp it out at the end of the game. If I die, I die. I'm not really too worried about it. Is he not up there? Fuck, where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's over there in the pit, just hiding. You didn't even get an extra shot in. Hiding didn't help you. Right. Oh, back to winning ways, I guess. I really need to fix the internet thing, though. I'll try and get it fixed for tomorrow's stream. I'm not really sure what the problem is, though, to be honest. I think it's just the internet's just a little faulty. It was after, it's been after that day where it went out completely. It's been kind of faulty. I'm up to tier 6. I got a day of premium 11. I don't have any more dailies, though. So it will take quite a long time to get any kind of progress, because the progress is quite slow without dailies. I want to sell my things. That nurse did long-lasting damage. I was so confused what you meant, but yeah, that nurse. Monka S. Madge nurse. Madge. I want to sell my manual fire extinguishers because they are absolutely useless. There's no point of having these. All these other consumables, maybe I'll use them at some point, but the manual fire extinguishers, actually useless. So I'm going to sell all those for 1.7 million credits. That's value right there. That is value. All this other stuff. I like how we have all this. I have all this food. All this food. I shall keep because they're. I mean, large first aid kits, large repair kits. I might use them eventually. I kind of don't like using them. They're a bit expensive to use as well, but maybe I'll use them at some point. So I won't sell them. I can sell these shells while I'm here. I don't really know where all these shells keep coming from. I keep getting more of them, I feel like. I mean, some of them are from tanks I actually play, but some of them are definitely not. I don't really know where they come from. I have like tons of shells just from like random. I don't know where they come from. Crew books are good. I have lots of equipment, but equipment I can use eventually. Tank wise, I do want to keep those tanks. I still have my tokens to spend. My well-deserved reward tokens, but I want to keep those because, like you see, so I could buy this as well. Well, I don't have the gold right now, but I could at some point. If I get enough gold, I could get T800 for 3,000 gold. 3,000 gold is quite expensive for the T1000. Like, just one commander, though. Like, it's quite expensive. I can listen to him, though.
This is Judgment Day.
It's really quiet.
If I were them, I'd launch the self-destruction protocol.
The radio operator is hit. They need help.
I wouldn't count on an easy victory if I were them.
One more of those hits and we'll need a new vehicle. John Connor, I'm coming for you. The enemy is covered in fragments. Continuing the fight. My target is John Connor.
I want him to say Judgment Day.
The engine is down, unable to move. This is Judgment Day.
That's pretty cool. I like that. He's made of liquid metal. Is there really a price too high to play to that? Yeah. You do get some bonds, but it's not that great of a deal, honestly. Because, like, a tank... Because he's 3,000, right? A tank. I can get a tier 8 tank for, like, 8,000. You know what I mean? So it's like... Man, that's without a sale, too. Sometimes they go on sale. So it's like a whole commander. While the voice acting is kind of alright and kind of cool, 3,000 is kind of expensive. You do get some bonds, but it's only like 500 bonds. I mean, she's 5,000. It's kind of crazy. You get a style, though. It's only a 2D style, though. It's not that great. You do get some decals. You get some credits. It's weird that it doesn't tell you how many... Weird that it doesn't tell you how many bonds that you get. That's pretty strange. Really odd. It's also fucking stupid. I mean, I guess they're saying that's the value. The value is 7,500 gold. But it's fucking so stupid that they put a sale on it. Like this is marketing tactics because there is no sale. This is the only time this has ever been sold. It probably will be the only time it's ever sold. So it being 60% off of what? The only price it's ever been sold for is 3,000. But I guess the point is that it's 7,500 gold worth of value of stuff. But it's a unique one-off thing. You know what I mean? I guess you're saying like the other stuff, but like how much are you valuing the commander for? Because you could just value it at whatever the fuck you want because it's a one-off. Sounds like a better deal. Oh, no. I 100% understand it. Yeah. But it's just, when you actually think about it, it's so fucking dumb. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. So somebody said that they paid 15,000 gold, right? I mean, that's what? I mean, this says it's $15, but when you buy it in bulk, you get a better deal, right? Because right here, you get an extra 500 for buying it in bulk. So it's like $60. They paid like $60 for the tank, which is pretty normal for you to buy a tank, which is funny, actually. $60 is kind of the price that a tank usually costs when it first releases. But if you just play the game, you can get the tank for 3,500. But to be fair, they also get the rewards from the pass. Banging up people who don't think. Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, that's all marketing. They don't want you to look too far into it. But it's like it's known that these marketing tactics are the way they are. You know what I mean? Seems really expensive. Yeah. $60 for a tank is pretty crazy, but that's pretty much what all the tanks cost, and people buy them like hotcakes. It's crazy. I mean, because like 3,500 gold by itself. Well, to be fair, okay, buying gold is actually one of the worst things you can do. The loot boxes are actually better value because the loot boxes give you gold compensation. And then you also have the chance of getting a tank. And there's also guaranteed rolls of the loot boxes. So if you open 50 boxes, which is about $50, then you guaranteed get a tank. It won't necessarily be the one you want, but you'll guaranteed get one. There's like bad luck prevention. Another F. Another big F. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. Fucking gotcha game. Yeah, no, it is pretty fucking expensive. It is pretty fucking expensive. They're pretty fucking expensive. And that's why, like, if I can't have fun playing the game for free, I don't plan to play it, right? Because, like, it's too expensive to spend money. And I need to accept, like, if I can't accept that there's going to be tanks that I just can't have, then I shouldn't play the game. Because it's way too expensive, for me at least, as a hobby. Because, like, the only one where I'm like, oh, you know, I'd really love to have that. I'd really love to have the Offspring tank. And, like, them as a crew would be really cool. But the only way that I'm going to get that is... This is a thing, actually. This is another reason why I really want to buy this. Is because it's licensed, but I can buy it without using cash. But they're actually doing more things for gold. It used to be that things were more for money. Now they're actually selling more and more stuff for gold, which actually can be earned as a normal player. And they do, it's not just the tournaments. I am kind of worried that one day the tournaments will stop. I'm genuinely worried about that. And if that does happen, then there's definitely a world where I stop playing the game. Because that basically makes an entire, like, an entire avenue of content unaccessible for me, free to play. You know what I mean? Like, it makes this entire, like, because I wouldn't be able to get this tank. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to get this Terminator tank at all. There's tanks in here, like all these tanks. I wouldn't be able to get them at all. You know what I mean? Like, there's an entire avenue of stuff that I just wouldn't be able to get. So if there isn't a way to earn gold, there's definitely a world where I don't play the game, because it just would be a lot less fun free to play, because there's just like stuff that I just can't access. Whereas right now, the stuff I can't access is quite small. Like, it's quite a small amount. Like, it's really not that big a deal. I don't think there's any tournaments going on today, though. They have made the tournaments more accessible for people, but it actually means they're less accessible for me, which is funny, because they're at different times during the day. They're not at the same time every day. So it's like more accessible for other people, but it's less accessible for me because I like to always have them at the same time. I can plan my day around them because I don't have like a schedule to do things. But for other people, it's nice because they're just gonna go about their day, and if they're able to play one, they'll play one. So it's pretty good for everybody else. For me, it kind of sucks, but it's funny. Well, they posted a thing. Commanders, get ready to celebrate the Year of the Rabbit with the Lunar New Year just around the corner while helping our happy tankers get in the mood with a special mission to drop 1 of 4 themed decals. Hop aboard your favorite tank, roll out from January 13th to 20th, and complete the mission available once per day to earn some epic decals to adorn your tanks. You can purchase all decals at once from the in-game store. Bag even more customizations and theme rewards starting around the end of the month. 2-week-long celebration of spring, new beginnings, and good fortune in Asia and many other places around the world. Based on the moon cycles, so the day is different each year, but it usually falls in January or February. Is it the Year of the Rabbit? Yeah, it's the Year of the Rabbit. Interesting. Okay. Judgment Day, lore matters. What does that mean? Oh, it's it's explaining the lore, I think. I think it's explaining the lore for people who don't understand for people who don't understand Terminator. Oh, apparently okay, so this is the lore behind the tank, apparently. The tank was made out of metal from the smelter where the T-1000 and a bit later the T-800 met their end. So it has the imprints of both machines. T-832 combines the cold-minded scheming and adaptability of the former and the resolve and winning personality of the latter. That's kind of cool. So that was their idea behind the style. It's supposed to be like both of them combined. It's kind of fun. This optical camouflage pattern was developed by an AI. If you see certain beauty in it, that's due to the bias of your organic mind. The key target parameter was performance. Funny. That's funny. Ooh, it has unique marks of excellence too. I like that. I do like that. Do like that. That's always fun. Oh, there's drops too. I guess I should watch somebody stream. Is there anybody that I like to watch right now streaming? I can pull it up. There is. Sorry, I had to pull up somebody's stream. I can watch them while I stream myself. I'll put the oh no, because you can't mute it, can you? Fuck. Shit. You can't mute it. I guess I could mute my thing. Ah, it's too much work. Fuck it. I'll do it later. Do it later. You're the water rabbit, to be precise. Oh, interesting. Has there actually been an increase in players who show up to tournaments? Can you see that information? You can always see how many people are in a tournament, but I don't know how many people used to show up. I don't think. I don't. Oh, you're saying because they're more available. Are you saying that maybe they're trying to make it so that less people show up to the tournament? Are you saying that they're being evil, or are you just you just talking? Fucking cat hair in my mouth. I gotta get it out. Mouse acts real weird. I mean, there's so much fucking cat hair everywhere that I mean, I have to keep a fucking pair of tweezers on my desk. I mean, if that doesn't say anything, I don't know what does. Cat hair everywhere. So much cat hair. All right, let's I mean, what are the drops? I don't know. When I looked at the drops, they didn't look that fantastic, honestly. I don't know what is going on with my internet. It's really bad. It's really bad. I might try and restart it real soon. Maybe like an hour more. And then if it doesn't get any better, I might try and restart it. I think I kind of just want to keep farming up some credits because I kind of do. I mean, I'm making tons of credits. Today, I'm just going to play the Rev and this heavy tank. Although I do want to, at some point, I want to set my garage up a little bit with the tanks that I actually plan to play. I actually plan to play. I might do that after the internet. I think I'll give it another hour and then I'll reset it if it's still bad. And I'll have to stop the stream and start it again, but that's okay. I mean, I'm winning in an abhorrent amount of matches. Okay, yeah, this does not have preferential matchmaking. So there was an old thing that they used to give some premium tanks. They would make some premium tanks kind of worse. Then they'd kind of make them like tier, like the idea of most tanks is that they're kind of, I mean, they're tier 8, right? Although that's kind of changed over the years. Some tanks are more like tier 8.5 and shit, right? But the idea was that there'd be premiums which were kind of like tier 7.5, but they couldn't reach, they couldn't meet 2 tiers higher. They could only meet 1 tier higher. So they were kind of overall weaker, but they couldn't meet, like this, like the Super Pershing, for example, is a preferential matchmaking tank. So it's not really as good as some other tanks, but it can't meet tier 10 tanks. So that gives it a, you know, an upside. But that's kind of gone the wayside. It's not as good as it used to be. And also, they don't make tanks like that anymore. It's all like old tanks from a time past kind of thing. You can see there, like, I did not want to turn that much. That's like packet loss. That's really annoying because that's like one of the hardest things to get your ISP to fix. Is when it's like little drops like that. Wow, they got some good vision set up. This is a tier 10 game though, so the vision game is going to be a lot more competitive. That's unfortunate. That's just how slow this tank is. I should have went more around the edge. I know for next time. Am I gonna get spotted? I might actually. Yeah, I will. So somebody's in these bushes here. Getting rid of him is good. I mean, as soon as I go up here, I get spotted, right? Oh, I didn't get spotted anymore. There you go, Manticore. Fucking knew it. But that helps, see, because the T100 Lite's actually like a decent player. He actually was, you know, asking me what I was talking about. I don't know if I can overmatch this guy. No, I can't. No. So that guy has, that's the same tier, like the Swedish TDs with the like really angled armor that I was talking about, but that's a higher tier one. So he has higher thickness armor, so you need a bigger caliber gun. So 105 doesn't cut it anymore. I think you probably need 120. It's usually kind of the next step up. Shooting higher tier tanks does give more XP though. Sadly not more credits though. We're not really winning, but we're not losing either. I'm kind of scared of this Manticore, but because the Manticore can probably spot through the bushes quite easily. I don't know if I should move. I can maybe go to that bush over there. The CS63 already has that locked down, though. I think keeping more angles of fire is good. CS63 is moving, though, so I'm going to move. I'm going to go over there. I might get shot here. They're dangerous. What are the dog tags you get from killing somebody? Nothing really. It's just like showing, like, people can customize them. You can like put whatever you want on your dog tag, like different stats and stuff. It's just like a customization type thing. Oh wow, look at them all hiding in their base. Bunch of cowards. There is a leopard one in the town though, which is probably gonna come back to do some sniping. They're just out of render distance. The CS63 is doing well, but I think he's gonna die soon. Can't hit that pattern. Can't hit the GW Tiger P there. I can't hit anything. I'm gonna try and snipe that Manticore. And I doubt he just stopped in that bush, right? Yeah. I don't know, I guess I just stay here. I don't know, I've not really done much, but I'm a tier 8 tank in a tier 10 match, which is kind of unfortunate. It's hard to do anything in that kind of situation. That hit somebody. Oh shit, I'm dead. Okay, it didn't hit somebody, I lied. Fuck. Didn't hit somebody. Thought it did, but... Fuck, there was nobody there for it to hit. It didn't splash, but the splash must have been hidden by the bush. This is a terrible, terrible match. Let's not talk about it. I'll get some free silly damage at the end. I probably should have shot the pattern. Just in case. That would have been the non-greedy thing to do. Oh, it also, that little marker on the right shows you just, like, you can see the dog tags. That just shows you the people that you killed. But you can customize your dog tags. I can show you. I've never actually looked at it. I don't usually care so much. Oh. That's the number of days passed since your registration. 3,942. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Absolutely nuts. I fucking signed up to play this game when I was like I was like 11 years old. It's crazy. Actually nuts. I was 11 years old, man. You can also ban 2 maps if you don't like any maps. Look at how many maps there are, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's 40 maps. Oh, there's a number there. Wife an entire team. No, I've never been to tier 10. There's 40 maps. Oh, man, it's crazy. All right, we go again. I'm trying to get credits, though, because I really want to get to, like, a very comfortable position in terms of credits. And also, if I'm going to buy a tier 10 tank, those things are fucking expensive. It's like 6 million credits to buy a tier 10 tank. I don't really want to drop below 30 mil. If there's some kind of black market event, even if it's not soon, I'd like to have the credits, like, if I came back to the game, I'd like to have them kind of sitting there. You know what I mean? Just so that I can easily take part without having to grind anymore. And right now, I'm also getting progress for the event, which is kind of nice. But tomorrow, I'm going to play a specific tank. because I want to... One, I'm going to start playing some tier 6 tanks because I want to... Like, that's a smart idea just to get those points racked up, right? Because that is the smartest way to progress in the event, is to, like, only play tier 6 tanks. Which might be why we're getting top tier a lot while we're playing tier 8. We might be getting top tier a lot because we're playing tier 8, and a lot of people are playing tier 6 for the event. I'm not sure. But, to be fair, the reason we're winning a lot is just because our team is fucking rolling the enemy team. But, I mean, that one match that I looked at our team stats were pretty much just as bad as the enemy team. I think there's just a lot of bad players playing right now. Like, no offense, but it's just the truth. Like, that's lucky. There's just a lot of bad players playing right now. Like, look, this guy is just sitting out in the open, not even using the hill. Like he's just chilling there. Like, I don't understand. So strange. And that tank is, like, made out of paper. I mean, it's not paper, but it's, like, it's pretty lightly armored. There's a lot of, like, not very good players playing right now. I was waiting for my shot just to make sure, but... Which is strange. I guess maybe Terminator brought in a lot of people? I don't know. Maybe people are waiting for the Terminator event. To be fair, there's also a new tech tree. New tech trees are pretty exciting. A lot of people went north, and not many of our team did. I'm gonna move, actually. A lot of the enemies went north, and not a lot of our teammates did. I'm gonna go north. This might be a thankless job, but... Playing for the first time. You bought an OP premium already, dude. I feel bad now. No, I do feel bad kind of owning the noobs, but, I mean... I guess I'm just better than them, dude. What can I say? I love this zoom out feature. It used to be a mod. I never installed it personally, but... It used to be a mod, a pretty popular one. Fuck. Bad shot by me. Ow. See, look at that automatic fire extinguisher. That's the first one I've used today, even though I've had them equipped all day. That was the first one that actually got used. So that's the first time I've paid for it. That's why I like these. Because you don't really need to, you don't like pay for them. And they reduce the chance of fire just by themselves. You don't actually, like, it's not having them equipped that reduces the chance, like, that uses them. It's only when they actually get used, which is as it should be. It's like that with every other cosmetic, or consumable too. Lag. Fuck. Yeah, I need to get that fixed. It's terrible. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass, dude. No. No, man. The fucking ISP people aren't gonna care for shit. They're gonna be like, you're an idiot, dude. Internet's working fine. Whatever do you mean, bro? It's working perfectly fine. We just looked at it. Your speed's fine. It's all good. Did you run a speed test? And I'm gonna be like, you're a fucking moron. Not gonna say that. I mean, the fucking people you talk to don't know shit anyways. It's not their fault. Is what it is. Really fucking annoying, though. Really fucking annoying. Cromwell's lagging too. I set him on fire twice! Oh, you didn't let him die to the fire, you scumbag! That was my fire kill! Okay, I need to dodge this already shot. I'm gonna keep driving, keep driving, keep driving, keep driving. As soon as I hear it, I turn. Okay, they didn't shoot at me. They must have been shooting at the people over there. I was ready for it, though. I was ready. He didn't. I set him on fire twice. That's 2 fires right there. 2 fires. What mission do I have? Oh, I'm trying to do the extra stun 2 vehicles, 1 shot. Maybe I should do some of these missions, actually. I might be able to do some. I can maybe look to see if I can do any in French and Japanese tanks. That might be fun. I don't think I have any heavy tank or medium tank missions to do, though, because I've already done them all, sadly. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna maybe play. I think I will play the Type 58. There's a lot of Type 58s in the matchmaker right now because that's how you get to the Chinese heavies, the new ones. So a lot of people are playing that because they want to get to the new heavies. Hello, hello, friend. Look at those 2 marks of excellence, dude. I'm an absolute gaming warlord. No, I'm joking. I'd say 2 marks of excellence is like you're a decent player. 3 is when you get to the point where you're like, okay, that person 1 likes that tank, 2 knows what they're doing with that tank, and 3 is a good player. You know what I mean? That's when you can be like, okay, that's a good player right there. But 2 is just like, okay, that's a good player. You know what I mean? Like they're a good player, but they're not like an amazing player or anything. They're not a great player. They're just a good player. You know, they're better than average. They're an asset to your team. That kind of thing. But to be fair, if you do just sit back and farm damage, you can get marks of excellence a lot easier. It is kind of... they can be a little fake. Look at those stats, though. Those stats aren't fake. Look at that. 79% wins. 1.8k on average. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Carefully crafting those words so you don't accidentally call yourself a good player. No, it's weird. I genuinely can't avoid admitting that I'm like good, which I don't even. You can tell that I don't like saying it, but like this game just has stats that you can just look at. You know what I mean? There's no excuses. There's no way that I can say, oh, you know, I did this, I did that. Like, you know, like, oh, you know, I'm playing a certain character, anything like that. Like. If I was playing a certain tank, maybe, but most of the tanks I play are not very good. Like this tank is not that good. The Super Pershing's not that good. The Super Hellcat, it's good-ish. It's not that great, but nobody would say it's bad. It's a good tank. The A Phase 1 is a good tank, though, for sure. That's definitely a tank you would say is good. Super Hellcat's like a tier below that. Like I would say, like Super Hellcat, people would say is maybe like a 6.5, a 7. Whereas the A Phase 1, people would say is like an 8.5. You know, like that's a good tank, but it's not like overpowered, but it's good. Wide low camo, big fat heavy tanks going to the wide open field. They have belief. Believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. It is pretty bad. I don't know why the Oni's over here. Terrible, terrible place for... Oh. He's possibly a bot. Okay, that's real bad.
On les a touchés, mais ça n'a pas pénétré le bandage.
Not sure how I don't pen. Okay, so we got something. Okay, so there's a setter in those bushes then. There is a setter in those bushes. To be fair, BZ is getting a lot of spotting because... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pin that. The BZ is getting a lot of spotting because he's just standing there getting shot at. Just kind of funny. E25 over here. Yeah, of course there's an E25 over there. Where else do you fucking think the E25 is going to go? The little cockroach tank that has insane camo rating. Where else do you think it's going to go on this entire map? The one place that has bushes. I'm not mad at him. It is useful for him to call it out. But I'm mad that he's over here in the first place. Like, why is he even here? Like, there's an amazing heavy flank on this map. Like, literally just for the heavy tanks. Like... No other tank can really go there. To be fair, the entire fucking team is heavies, though, to be fair. And there's only 2 mediums. And one of our mediums is kind of a heavy medium. And the other medium's a fucking tank destroyer medium. So, it's not like we had very many, very many mediums. This is bad, though. This is game-losing material right here. Oh, so close. Nebraska's gonna go kill the BZ. And he's asking for help. Can't really help you that much, mate. We're gonna need to like retreat, basically. Putting another hit into that brass is real good, though. We need to retreat now. I can maybe peek through this bush, see if I see anybody. Okay, now we need to leave. Did I get spotted? I did get spotted. I can't leave now. Can't leave now. I gotta wait. Well, that's just not cool. I can kill this TVP. Just have a little bit longer. He knows it, though. Dodging, 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 dodging. Fuck. No, you scumbag. Fuck you, Mr. Setter. Yeah, fuck you. I got you. Suck it, bitch. Just barely. I should have retreated. The E25 being there is really unfortunate because as soon as I get spotted, I know I can't drive out here in the open. If that E25 hadn't spotted me, I should have left early. That extra shot in the brass, I should have just left as soon as... But I needed to get unspotted. Shit. This is winnable. Can he hit this? Can he hit this? Can he hit this? This is important. This is important. This is important. Oh! That's huge? Really winnable. Really winnable. Very winnable. He's got the boosts. He didn't use any of them. What a gamer. He saved them all. It's actually kind of smart. I feel like a lot of people use them really early for no point. Because the only reason you should boost early is if you're going to a position where timing actually matters. And the thing is that most of the time on heavy flanks, timing doesn't really matter. As long as you're there when your like team gets there overall, you're fine. Saving them for later in the game can be really nice. I feel like maybe he should have boosted up until that second thing. He didn't need to reset. He didn't need to reset immediately there. So maybe he should have boosted up to the second. He still has 2 boosts though. I feel like too many people waste their boosts early, man. I feel like too many people waste their boosts early. This guy might not one-shot. Oh, but the Scorpion G, dude, what a fucking hero. So, that guy, he didn't actually play very well there. But, no offense to him. But you could hear the T-34-100 breaking things to his left as he drove through there. Oh, G-Sword. He loaded gold rounds, which he should have done. This is a close match, and that thing's fucking heavy tank, hard to penetrate. So, that was smart. Scorpion G needs to play now. He can't just sit here. He can maybe kill this IKV, potentially. Ooh, you can see the TVP. Kill the IKV, play the game. That's what he has to do here. He's gotta move. He can't just camp. Okay, well, now it's over. Now it's over. He's about to get G-Sword. Boop. Yep. Boop. Well, he's actually not shooting immediately. That was a heat round, though. You could hear the heat sizzle when it hit him. Yeah, it was smart of the G-Sword to load heat. He probably was loading it throughout the whole match, but maybe not. You never know. I have seen a little bit less gold though. I feel like the gold might have been increased because of and this guy was just playing for the loss, basically. Just that's the thing in this game. You can't value your life. If you value your life, you're a bad player. I'm just saying. Like, well, you should value your life, but you should also play, like, you need to know when you have to play for the win, right? You can't value your tank higher than the win. That's what I'm saying. You need to value the win more than your tank. Like, in that situation, there's no reason for him to hide there. It accomplishes nothing. It's like, oh, you lived. Congratulations. Live in shame! You lost! Sorry. That's how I feel, though. If you don't win, what the fuck's the point, man? What the fuck's the point? A loss is a loss. And a draw is a loss. Play for the win or don't play at all. Play for the win. Tier 10 game on Himmelsdorf. What? This is a bad one. This is a rough one. I think I go to that position and I snipe the hill. I think that's the only real impact I'm gonna have. Snipe the hill and protect the cap. Those are like, that's the impact I'm gonna have in this match, I think. Not amazing impact, but it'll do something, I think. Unbroken. That's a cool style. It's supposed to be an eye? My textures aren't the highest, to be fair. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Traffic jam. That wasn't just me, though, to be fair. How do you feel about tanks, Fluffkins? Do you think tanks are cool looking? Do you think tanks are not that cool looking? Is there any tanks that you feel look really sick? Because I know that I love tanks. And I know that you know that I love tanks. Oh, what a shot! That's so luck-based. But, I mean, to be fair, I did aim it properly, but it is just luck at the end of the day. Ooh. I can shoot him through there. Could load an HE. I think he'll reverse, though. Yep. What? Oh, what the hell? Oh, God. Yep, I knew that was coming. Aha. 312? 312 is like as low as it gets. What is this accuracy? My gun is a laser beam. That's insane accuracy. That's 3 shots in a row. I've pretty much hit exactly where I wanted them to. Okay. Drive a little bit forward, please. I'm letting the heat. This could be a kill on a tier 10 tank. That could be huge for the team. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have shot. Who knows? Maybe it would have went through. It's always a chance, right? Fuck. Maybe I should have shot. That could have been a tier 10 tank dead. VODs at 55 is still dangerous, even at low health. I'm watching this because there was a Barras right there, and I think he might drive around the corner. I do have heat loaded still, but that's because I want it loaded for that guy on top of the hill. M5Y. Barras, he might drive backwards now. Because now he's used 1 shot. Nice. If he sits there, he's going to sit there with only 1 round loaded. Terrible waste of his time. I just want to peek to see if he's there. I don't think so. M6Y is looking at me. The Barras is going up into a house. Nice shot. Honestly, before you shared your love of tanks with me, I never thought much of them, but you have opened my eyes, and now I can at least mildly appreciate them. Well, I'm glad. I mean, they're fucking amazing, so I'm glad that you've, you know, joined the light. Joined the side of the believers. Welcome to the cult. Is he gonna drive more? Drive in this little alcove right here, right? You'll be safe. You'll be safe if you drive in there. I think it's time to be a little bit more aggressive, otherwise this game is gonna end. Ooh, I can maybe get a shot here. Nice. I'm getting some heavy damage into tier 10 tanks, though. That's like 800 damage into tier 10 tanks. Same colt as the bread colt. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Best colt, what do you mean? Red colt? Tank colt? What other good things do we got in this colt? Cats, lots of cats. This is the best colt around. Fucks. Come on, let me kill another tier 10 tank. Cats driving tanks with bread rations. Exactly. GG, that was a good game. A tier 10 matchup, Himmelsdorf as this tank. Made it work. I like that. Can't really use your camo. You're gonna have to basically just know your angles, dodge. Made it work quite well there. And I think this will be a pretty high experience game, actually. I think it'll be quite high on the experience charts. Like, it's not, you know, it's not a showstopper, but 3k damage on that kind of matchup, yeah. Got highest experience. This guy did really well, too. He was in a tier 9 tank. He must have been shooting tier 10s. Well played. I mean, damage-wise, I did 4th damage as a tier 8 tank. I'll take it. I did fire a couple premium rounds, but even without a booster or premium count, I still would have made 50k profit. But this tank does make good money because the shells are quite cheap for the amount of damage that you do, so you get paid a lot for every shot you do. As long as you hit. If you miss, then obviously you're losing money. But so even if you're firing heat, this tank's a really good moneymaker, honestly, if you're decent with it. And I played all right. I don't play great, but I played all right. It's just it's fun. I wish the accuracy was a little bit better and it was a little bit faster, though. My only kind of issues with it. But it's a fun tank. I love the way it looks, too. I can't really rush the mid. I don't really have the speed to go mid. I wish I did, but this tank just doesn't have that kind of speed. But it does have the firepower and the APCR standard with 1,400 shell velocity. None of our lights rush the mid. Fucking weird. Didn't get spotted there. That guy probably doesn't have great view range then. Object 274A is just driving down the middle. Very odd. Just gonna shoot a blind shot there, just because I feel like our IS-2S is also driving down the middle. Very odd. Incredibly odd. Okay. This IS-6 is just driving down the middle? Oh, I tried it. I tried it. Still didn't get spotted. Can I get a hit on him? I hit his turret. If he stops moving, I'll shoot. Didn't hit him. I think I go up here now. This could hurt. Oh, nice. As long as you land on your tracks, it's not too bad. Well, as long as you land on your tracks, you don't take damage. Unless it's like a very far fall. I don't know. The physics and stuff, like, there's a lot of calculations that go into, like, the physics and ramming and stuff like that. Like, a lot. Genuinely. Because, like, it's based off of the speed that you're going versus the speed the enemy is going. The weight of the enemy tank versus the weight of your tank. Versus where you hit them versus where they get hit. Or, like, where you're hitting them from. So, like, the front of your tank into the back of their tank at high speeds while they're not moving is, like, the highest potential, right? Then you'll get crazy damage. This match is honestly looking over, to be honest. It's another just, like, farm, dude. Team just looks like... I mean, well, actually, we're not that high on hit points yet, but... Dude, I don't know what is going on. These matches are crazy. They're, like, just easy. Just easy mode. He ran into something. I was like, why did that tank just stop all of a sudden? Like, that was strange. He's firing heat. He must have hit my mantlet. Heat does not do well through mantlets. That is a fast T-29. He must have a turbo or something. T-29 is usually not that fast, I feel like. That guy is zooming. Of course not. You seem so fast. That's what she said. In what? What? In what context? I mean, I guess like in the context that you don't want to be fast, but doesn't really make any sense. Fair enough, though. They're hiding in those bushes back there. Those bushes are prime favorite hiding spot. Yeah. Somebody spot that motherfucker, please. Firing just spamming heat at the fucking tank made out of paper. I want to deliver a fucking shell to this dude. Where's he at? Come on. There he is. Oh, he's hiding. I can't shoot him. That's rude. That spot is such a fucking camper fest, dude. He's just hiding back there. I bet you he's a, not a bad player either. I bet you he's not a bad player. But he saw the way this match was going and he just went and hid. Maybe the T-29 is just that fast. Genuinely. I want to check. I want to check that guy. Also, you said of course not. I mean, turbos can be very good on certain tanks, but maybe not on the T-29. He's a decent player, though. Probably knows what he's talking about. Yeah, 53% win rate player. I don't know. I feel like he kind of, what's his win rate in, though? Questionable. What's his tier 10's got? 48%, 54% though in tier 9, 59% in the T-25, 44%, 48%. A little bit of judging. He's not bad though. He's definitely not a bad player. But hiding at the back doesn't really help your team win. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. You gotta sacrifice yourself for the cause, okay? Sacrifice yourself for the win, for your team. Or you can hide at the back and just farm damage, I guess, but, you know. I think people be firing less gold, though, even though we did just run into people. But I feel like I've noticed people firing less gold now at the Christmas event. I was about to say Halloween. You're very passionate about that. Well, in this game, it can be a big thing that people hide and stuff. And also, a lot of the better players don't really, they don't focus on stuff like wins as much. They focus more on like individual performance and like hide, and you know what I mean, like, and just like let their teammates die just to get like more damage out of it. And like the whole playing for like draws and just like valuing your damage so highly and stuff. I mean, like, I get it. Marks of excellence are cool, and there is, you know, I can get it, one, and be like a good at individual player, but if you're not winning the battles, what the fuck's the point? You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how good you are if you're losing. You lost. Like, I think that's the main objective, because like, I think that to like win battles, you have to be not only a good player. That Hawk 12's dead, isn't he? Yeah, that Pantera's just gonna bully him to death. Oh, he will live, actually. He will live. Oh, unless somebody hits him here. Rip. I'll get hit by the bad shot. Not much, though. Only once. It's not too bad. Okay, we killed the Pantera. We did lose the Hawk 12. Pantera for a Hawk 12, that's not great. Light tanks are pretty important. If you're, like, winning matches, yes, your team can lose you matches sometimes. 100%. But Man, 3 seconds is a lot longer than it seems, man. Seconds is a lot longer than it seems. What exactly sparked your love for tanks? I have no idea. I've just always loved them, I feel like. As long as I can remember. It's like cats. I just like them. I see them and it makes me happy. They look cool. Ricochet. They are just cool looking. I'm spotted? I'm spotted the whole time? Unless that was a blind fire. There's no way I'm spotted the whole time. I think it was a blind fire. I think he just shot me blind. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. It was a good shot by him. Just a good shot. That hit. Get fucked. Get fucked. That hit him because the shot disappeared. That stuff is so satisfying. Doesn't pen the lower plate. Come on. I know it was angled, but still. Still. Fortunate. This does kind of look like a loss. We have good positions. We can just hunker down here. If we can hunker down, still winnable. Like, if you look at the map, we have control of the left flank. We have control of this, like, middle flank. We have an area, you know what I mean? We have stuff going on. We just hunker down, wait to see if they make mistakes. We can still win this. Yeah, he is just trying to blind fire me. Fuck, man, he fucked me up. Well played to him. Yeah, our BZ sitting in base is kind of just, he's just a bad player. That's all there is to say about it. That's one of the things about the loot boxes. He probably just got it in a box and didn't realize that, like, he doesn't know how to play the game in higher tiers. I didn't pen, though. I did hit the T832 blind, but it just didn't pen, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I did hit him with that shot, though. Did it disappear? Oh.
Repliez-vous de cette position.
Seeing the Terminator Tank is pretty cool. And shooting at it and stuff. It looks sick. Scorpion G is Madge. He's just spam pinging the BZ sitting in base. I mean, he is playing really bad. But, I mean, if we check his account after, he's probably a very new player. They are a very new player, so can't really blame him too much. So unfortunate. That's probably what happened with the blind shot, to be honest. I need to go help against this T-34 now. Can maybe kill the G-Sor. They can't see me right now, but they're not pushing. He's expecting me to peek, that's the thing. He's expecting me to peek. Oh, nice shot. Oh, I wish I hadn't shot. I'd get an easy hit on him. Is he gonna push him? Set him on fire. He can't push now. This is where we're just farming damage, though. It's not real damage. It's not helping the team. It's not helping us win. It is what it is, though. I mean, I still tried to win. I think where I wasn't like a camping position. I was helping the TNH. I was holding back the T-34 as well if they pushed, that kind of thing. Really, dude? That's unfortunate. Oh god, they have a full health KV5. Yeah. Haha, motherfucker. At this point, I might as well farm damage, but Bat Chat's gonna show up behind me. But the Brass is just gonna hold W, so I'm just gonna wait for him. Where you at, Mr. Brass? There you are. GG. I don't know. I think I was still trying to win. Look, people are firing AP again, though. T-34, Bat Chat, KV5, AMX, they were all firing AP. So, I mean, the Brass was firing gold, but it's a fucking Brass, so what can you do? What can you do? But it does seem like less people are firing gold. I think it was because of the Christmas event. But see, I was top. See, this is what I mean, though, right? See, people will camp to get top, though, for the event, right? If they really want to grind it out. Although, faster games are better. But, I mean, that's what I mean. It actually proves two of my points. One, camping and getting fake damage is silly. I wasn't trying to in that match. I think that where I was a good position to help the team. But it just team fell apart a little bit. I feel like I was doing all right. I mean, I hit the G-Sor once. I hit the Bat Chat once. I was putting some pressure on the AMX. They couldn't really flank around that thing. I was helping with the T-34. Like, I was doing stuff. I mean, my flank held the longest. You know what I mean? We did lose, but it is what it is. But for the event, I got 5 there. You know what I mean? I still got 5 points. There will be some games where I get 3, but I still got 5 points in that match. I think I'm easily going to get an average of 5. Or maybe 4, maybe 6. You know what I mean? Somewhere around there. But I think 5 is the most realistic. I don't know where to go here, really. I guess we just go sit in the bushes over here. Definitely can't make it to the dip. I'm not fast enough. Did not expect an EBR. So hard to hit him, though. Nice. pushing me, bro. That EBR seems like a decent player, though, which is kind of a problem. How am I spotted? Oh, he might have been shooting at the T-28. He's like, how did I miss? That EBR is a huge problem. That didn't hit. I think we lose here. Also, this map, I've been told, and I've heard, this map is kind of unbalanced. And it does seem kind of unbalanced, because there's this dip in the middle. This team gets the advantage for the dip. And they also get this mid spot to kind of poke at the TDs, which sit here. And they also get this bush line. So we kind of have a bush line, they kind of have a bush line, but then they get the dip, and they get the hill. It's kind of like... It's not a... It doesn't seem like a super balanced map from everything I've heard. And better players than me say that it is quite unbalanced. And it does seem kind of unbalanced when you put it that way. But... Somebody could push around me and flank, but... I mean, there's only so much you can do. So survivor-sided, yeah. Where's the wrecker's yard, man? Where's the wrecker's yard? We need a good, balanced map. I'm gonna get BZ'd for the rest of my health, and there's not much I can do about it. Killed that guy at least. BZ's gonna come around this corner and fucking slap me for the rest of my health, but this is what it is. Guess I'll sit here and wait for him. Maybe get one shot into him and have enough time to reload for another. What I should actually do, since my armor doesn't really matter, is just angle my tank so that way I can drive forward, because my acceleration is better than my reverse speed. Yeah, that tank is just... That tank is crazy, honestly. Got amazing mobility because of the rocket thrusters. It's got a gun that hits for fucking crazy amounts. And its armor is really fucking annoying. Tank is pretty crazy. The tanks that they released this this Christmas were a little bit strong. A little bit strong, I will admit. The Iron Arnie is pretty strong. And it's just it's less annoying, but it's consistently very good. The BZ-176 is strong and fucking annoying. The Vipera is not so much annoying, but just game losing. If a Vipera is a good player and they're in the right situation, there's very little you can do against them. Like basically nothing. It just feels like they're gonna roll your team. You just basically have to like ignore them. Or just let them push, and then hopefully when they push, you can catch them out. I mean, there's at least ways to play against it. The Vipera is probably the least annoying one. I think that's like the main new tanks. Let me see. Is there... I think those were the main 3 new ones. Actually, no, the Vipera might be kind of old, actually. The Vipera might be kind of old. Oh, there's the Char Emily too. The Char Emily is actually cool, and it's not that good. It was the Char Emily, the Iron Arnie, and the BC-176. The Vipera is kind of old. Vipera is kind of old. Let my team down. Ooh, wow, nobody went right side. Okay, fuck that. I was gonna go right side, but nobody went left or right side. There's only an AE phase 1. He went to literally the back of the map. God, this split is weird. Why didn't the AE phase 1 go to the mid? Why didn't he go mid? He's about to get smacked. I'm gonna make a stupid play. But I believe in the stupid play. Oh, the AMBT's doing it too? Fuck yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. I believe in the stupid play. Let's fucking do this, cannonball! I lost 3 health for that. What the fuck? He lost 40. Oh my god. My shot hadn't missed, he would have died. Alright, that's fine. Okay, stop! You're drowning me! Come on, bro. My man was trying to drown me. That's questionable. I don't know about that. This guy will die though. We need to kill him. If we kill him, then we have. Please kill him, Mr. Mutz. Okay, cool. Now we can play these bushes. Shot. Oh, Artie's back there. Is Artie just like right there? No. Need to be down a little bit. The tracer doesn't start immediately after the Artie fires. I think I'm just gonna chill in these bushes for now. I'm not that fast of a tank. Or that sneaky of a tank. I'm just a big gun. A big gun that pretends to be a medium. I don't have any of the stats of a medium. And also, it's not like they did much. They just moved there. It's better if I have a different angle of fire. Maybe, you know, I can hit somebody over here or something. Different angle of fire didn't really help, but still got that guy dead. Nice. Just barely flew over the back right of his tank. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Thought I'd try it, just in case. I think I'm gonna push up to these buildings now. I don't think sitting in these bushes is gonna help us win, and this is an assault. I might die for this, but I think it's worth it. I don't think sitting in those bushes is gonna make us win the match here. We lost our fucking Artie too. The ELC even 90 went back. How did our AE phase 1 die when he was hiding back there? Who knows? I mean, I guess he moved forward at some point. It already was actually that close. I get spotted? I did get spotted. Okay. Did just get shot at. If I do this, I can see if the Scorpion's in this town, potentially. Third person, if anything gets broken. That tree is knocked down, but it was already knocked down before. Okay, we know one of the RDs is over here. How much health is the Scorpion on? Nice shots. Reload speed's more important, I think. Does that miss? Wanted to try and kill that already. It's a close match. We do have a lot of hit points, though. I have no engine, though. Nice. I don't see the 283. There he is. Where the fuck does that one go? He's 1,600 health. That's crazy. He's a tier 9 medium, though. You spot him, I'll shoot him. And there's bushes somewhere. He's already capping, so I don't feel like I need to get in there. I'll just sit here. Oh, we do only have 2 minutes. If he resets... You know what? No. I'm going to get in the cap circle. Okay. I didn't realize he was low health. I could have just went for the shot quick there, but... He shot me. The only reason to go for a shot quick there, though, is if I'm greedy for the damage myself. Not because I care about the win. You know what I mean? Because, like, I don't know. As much as there isn't that much of a chance of him winning, waiting that half an extra second just to make sure that I get the shot in, you know what I mean? I feel like is just a smart idea. Just in case, you know what I mean? You never know. You never know what might happen. See, like, right there, I get 7 points. That's what I'm saying, is that I think that, like... Because I made a judgment off of my stats recently, and I think that I will get about 5 on average. Maybe more than that, though. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm getting, like, 6 on average. You know what I mean? Which isn't that much higher, but it's a little bit better. But, I mean, I'm already on tier 7. And I've only played 34 games. I have been streaming for 6 hours, but to be fair, I've been kind of, like... I haven't been, like, straight playing, you know what I mean? But, to be fair, these games have been going extremely well. I mean, like, these games have been going, I mean, basically as well as they can. Like, it's kind of absurd. We haven't had any, like, showstopper games, but they've been going really, really fucking well, so. One thing hasn't been going well is my fucking internet, though. I don't know what's wrong with it. Showcasing your raw talent. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I might do a little bit of cleanup of my garage right now, though. So I'm going to uncheck all the tanks that I don't plan to play. Oh, I could do some missions, actually. That is a great idea. Actually, I will put this one up here, just in case. That one can go. That one can go too. Keep the rentals. That one can go as well. I think that's about good. I want to buy this tank. But I do plan to play this tank. Okay, let's just put like a random crew in here. Well, I don't have a random crew. Shit. Shit, I don't even got a random fucking crew. Well, I guess I don't have that many check people. Interesting. I think I'm going to make this girl with the cat. I think I'm gonna make her my check medium commander because she's got a cat. I mean, she's got a cat. I have to. I have to. Little cat. So cute. Why can't he be the commander? Actually, I think you could get a cat as a commander at some point. Maybe? I don't know. I felt like you could. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Look at all these festive people. Also have Arnold. And Mila. Also Santa Claus. Or Stephen Claus. And then, what is this? Simon Claus. Not sure. This is just a random crew member, though. But there's no reason to recruit those until I actually need them. Was there any other tanks I plan to play? I don't think so. Let me check my service. What do I have missions? I have missions? Oh, that's for the on-track. I can do a little bit of on-track stuff in the Skoda, actually. That is true. Go to T25. I can get some on-tracks from this. You can only do that every day, though. But I can do these, and I can get a lot of free experience if I do 200,000 damage. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do that in a tier fucking 6 tank. That'd be like 200 battles. What other tier 6 tanks? Oh, look, my win rate's gone up by like 10% just today. Oh yeah. What other tier 6 tanks do I have that have very bad win rates? This one's got a good. The Type 58, which I already have in my garage. The Skoda T25, which I already have in my garage. I plan to play that one. Maybe I should put the Churchill 7 in there too. Maybe I should get the Churchill 7. I don't know. I think I might leave that one for now. I think these are good choices. I think I'll do the Skoda. I'll do the Type 58 tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Type 58 tomorrow. So I'm gonna play this. The plan is to. Well, I guess I will end up researching. Oh god, I have to research all these things. I will end up researching the new heavy. Because there's no reason to. I can't check accelerated crew training either. Actually, yeah. But I want to play this. I want to play this until I get a 51% win rate, and I need to get my. I'll get my tokens, so I'll get 100 tokens completed. That's the plan. Maybe I could do the Churchill too, actually. I don't know what is wrong with my internet today. It's like I've only lost 1% of my frames, right? In 6 hours, which is like not that bad, but it's just these like constant like big drops. You know what I mean? Like that's not good. It's like the times it does drop, it basically like is gonna make everybody buffer, which is terrible. Terrible for the stream. Makes me very sad. There's tank. We'll set that as primary as well. And put a crew in here. Doesn't need to be a special crew. Just any old crew. That works. There we go. So I've got these two are just rentals. I just like to keep rentals at the primary just so I can keep track of them. I have to sneeze. One sec, real quick. All right, I'm back real quick. I am gonna go reset the internet right now while I have a chance, because I have to go do something anyways, and I'll be back. It'll maybe be like a little bit, maybe like 5 minutes at the most. Well, more like 2 or 3, maybe 4. So just a warning. I will be right back though, and hopefully that'll fix it. Hopefully. I'm gonna cross my fingers, because if it's like a consistent issue, then I'm gonna have to call the people, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, because they do not help with inconsistent issues or like packet loss or shit like that. Like, they are incredibly unhelpful. I've had some horror stories in the past dealing with that shit. So I will be right back.